Hello, y'all. It is Tuesday, which means it is the day that I put aside for, I say put aside, that I schedule for, live streaming a playthrough of some kind. In this case, tonight, we are doing StarCraft II Legacy of the Void, which is the second StarCraft campaign, which has been quite fun so far, and will continue to be quite fun going forward. I don't know why the tracking is quite drifting over to one side. I should check to make sure that the camera here is centered properly. Seems a bit odd that it should be quite off to one side like that. Like that. I should be in the center, right? Maybe it's not quite cropped properly. Whatever. Can't do anything about that now. Remind me tomorrow, 6 p.m. Look at camera crop. Okay. I made a reminder to look at that. I won't forget this time. Anyway, anywho, we're here to do StarCraft II Legacy of the Void. Don't have much to say tonight before we begin, other than to say what I said yesterday during the Monday viewer level stream that I did because I was too sick on Friday. And indeed, I am still a bit sick. Still a little bit sick, but I am getting better. I think I am mostly over the whole cold flu thing that I got. It's just a bad cough now, and I'm playing it safe to avoid, contaminating. I don't want to infect others, so I am, waiting for it all to go away before I, say, go outside and return to office and all that. It's best to be safe when you have an office with a lot of people in it, I really wish whoever gave me this virus had stayed home and worked from home, even if they could make it into work, and I feel like it is my duty to do what I wanted to be done for me, for my sake. Anyway, all that to say that I might cough occasionally this stream, but I think I'm going to cough less than yesterday, and I think on Friday, probably, hopefully, no coughs at all. That is my goal for Friday, to not cough at all by Friday stream. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's talk about what we done. Last time, we did the first 5 missions of Legacy of the Void, which has 19 missions total, which doesn't sound like a lot, except that I did also do the Whispers of Oblivion campaign, which has 3 missions, and they were very hard missions, surprisingly hard missions. Turns out I'd never played Whispers of Oblivion, only Legacy of the Void and the epilogue Into the Void, and I'll say we will also be doing Into the Void, which adds an additional 3 onto the ones that we have left. So by my count, we have 17 missions left to do. Last time we did 8, so probably we'll be on track to finish this next time is my expectation, which would time out perfectly with my move in 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks or so. That would give me a whole week to pack and not worry about finishing StarCraft II. That would be convenient if it timed out such that we were between playthroughs when I was packing up and moving. Anywho, let's get back into it. Let's see, what did we do? We went to Core Hall last time, which is the home planet of the Terrans, the human guys, and we did some missions with them to get the MacGuffin from the first 2 campaigns, the Keystones. This Keystone, singular. And now we can fast travel somewhere new. This is your first time seeing this game, or whatever. It's a RTS. I saw in chat, Velocity Gamer wanted to know what type of game this is. This is a RTS where you have a bunch of units, and this is the campaign of that game, wherein you go mission by mission, and you can do bonus objectives that give you, resources to spend to, say, get an upgrade or something. Like, you see here, I can deploy a pylon by using energy. Or if I invest some points differently, I can get, like, a different ability. I can get more starting supply, which you can see I have maxed out because I really like starting supply. I really like not having to worry about supply. And there's other things on that tree as well. Also, we can modify our army with various units. Like, oh, we can choose between a zealot that can do, like, a whirlwind attack and a centurion who... They dash through enemy units and friendly units, and they stun enemies, which is pretty dope. I think the Centurion is the one to go with. The Dragoons are tough, but slow. And the Stalkers, on the other hand, can warp around and can teleport short range. This is kind of a fancy guy thing. I think the Dragoons get the job done, though. I don't think we need to be able to teleport. And finally, we have here the last thing. What was the thing here? These guys create a barrier that absorb a large amount of incoming damage and deal bonus damage to armored units, where these guys have a big shadow cannon that can be used to do a bunch of damage to one unit. Or multiple units. Some sort of like missile barrage type thing. That's cool. I think I want to try the Annihilator. I think is what I landed on last time, and I see no reason to not do that. Anyway, let's get into it. First, we have a choice whether we can go to Shakuras, where the Dark Templar are, or Glacius, which is what now?
Zeratul, old friend, I have the keystone you believed would lead to our salvation. And yet, faith alone will not defeat Amon. As Hierarch, I was made aware of a location where our Kalai scientists experimented on new weaponry in secret. Within the Glacius facility, the Purifier program has been reborn. We must recover this immensely powerful technology.
Velocity is comparing this to, reminds them of Warframe. Probably was an influence, this game, StarCraft. I'll say StarCraft, goes back to the 90s. This is StarCraft II, came out like 10 years ago. 10, 15 years ago. Geez, at this point. The original campaign did. I think this campaign is like something around 10 years old. Maybe 9 or 10 years old. So, probably was an influence on Warframe. StarCraft II was not the biggest game. StarCraft was definitely a bigger game by all rights, but it was popular for its time. It just didn't reignite the RTS genre in the way that it probably needed to be like a big success like, say, Hearthstone or Overwatch were big successes for Blizzard. If you don't know, by the way, StarCraft is made by Blizzard. Has the company that made other games that created this game? Yes. World of Warcraft, you might have heard of it. Heroes of the Storm, you might not have. Several games of that sort. Diablo, same developer, Blizzard, now owned by Microsoft. This is now a Microsoft joint, in retrospect. Do we want Dark Templar and the Monolith defensive structure?
They are now the last free Protoss. I must reach them before Amon's armies.
Yeah, the original Warcraft was an RTS like this, actually. And they made StarCraft, it's called StarCraft because of Warcraft, actually. They made StarCraft as like a space RTS in the same mold, except with 3 factions instead of 2, and all 3 factions are like radically different. They all have very different stuff. Like the Protoss, they're like space aliens who are really like sci-fi and advanced. There's the Zerg that are like a weird hive mind bug race. And then there's the Terrans who are humans, and they all play very differently. I think let's go to Glacius. Get sentries.
Within lies the greatest weaponry the Empire ever developed.
It is the site of the Purifier Revival Program.
Purifiers? The forbidden weapon? They were sealed away by the Conclave.
Listen to them.
Never to be restored.
The ancient purifiers are not kept here, Preserver. They are still locked away. Here, on Glacius, our researchers have been developing prototype weaponry inspired by that ancient technology.
You speak above your caste, Kalai. This is unimaginable heresy.
We are outmatched by Amon's forces and facing annihilation. If this technology may help us, we will use it.
So if you're wondering what's going on, we're outmatched by Amon's forces. We sort of got cut down by his mind control abilities, and we had to like sever our alien mind link to get free, and most Protoss didn't do that, so now we are adrift.
Here, they are attacking the facility.
Amon has unleashed his servants. Ready our warriors.
Oh, by the way, I didn't say, thank you for the follow, MXLIV, Mexicali. Didn't see that. It must have happened while I was in the bathroom. Or I would have noticed that that was 13 minutes ago, apparently. We're probably like in the starting soon screen, and I was just walking over and I missed the rocket. Thank you, thank you. Also, thank you to Loggy Trail, who followed after the raid on Zilinclario last night. Thank everyone for following whenever they follow. Let's do this. Do we have anyone new to talk to? What's going on over there? There's some bad guys over there. Karax want to talk. We can also look at the archives, but that's not really... I mean, we could replay previous missions. We're not going to do that. Are those... I'll tell you, my main goal for tonight is I want to meet Alarak, who is like a really fucking cool character, and if I could get to the point where Alarak does a cool thing, and, you know, maybe I shouldn't say specifically what happens with him, but I want to see Alarak. I want to get to Alarak's big parts. He's a great character. He chews the scenery a lot. He's in Heroes of the Storm as a... He was in Heroes of the Storm as a playable character. He is played by... You know who he's played by? He's played by the guy who played Q on Star Trek. And he's great in the role. What the fuck's his name? The guy who was in Breaking Bad. The guy with who did the plane thing. You know, Jane's dad. Same guy. Good actor. My favorite character in the game. I want to get to him. Let's talk to Rohana.
The Tal'Darim. They have not been seen since the Aeon of Strife, before the Protoss were united by the Kala's light.
I'm afraid they returned some time ago, Rohana. We thought them fanatical servants of the Xel'Naga for years, but in truth, they had enslaved themselves to Amon.
Why would any be...
I think they're with Amon.
Follow Amon?
I think Alarak might be with Amon. I forget what his deal is.
The Chosen.
Who his allegiances are to.
Chosen them for, we do not know. They are dangerous foes who have helped forge the hybrid and shed blood in the name of our great enemy.
They're fuckers, basically.
Protoss turned upon Protoss. The Deul demands retribution for such offense.
Yeah,
They
we're
must be destroyed.
right on it. We're going to
If it is
fight
their
them.
fate, it shall be.
Go to the Soul Core and talk to our engineer, Karax.
The purifier weaponry that has been researched here could prove to be a valuable addition to our arsenal.
That is what I am hoping. Is there any merit to Rohana's feat?
I wonder if we're gonna meet Alarak right away on this planet as part of the Tal'Darim or whatever.
These experimentations are
I
no
forget what his faction is called.
applications of a byproduct of quantum predictive analytics.
They were and are still only machines.
Oh yeah,
Do
I.
not give them such credence.
Oh
Karax.
yeah, I just.
We too are machines of a biological nature.
These are like cyborgs that we're about to.
Architecture, the design, the careful construction of our form, our machinery. The Xel'Naga forged us as we forged the original purifiers.
Right, the purifiers. I mentioned before that we got all these options as far as units go. You can see that there's like locked units, and that's because as we go forward, we recruit more factions onto our side, and they add more unit options for like each role in our army. Well, maybe not each role in our army, but like I forget if like every faction has a melee warrior, a ranged warrior, and a robotic assault warrior, but they might do. And it's really cool to have the choice between, like, 3 different dudes for each like, part of your army, you know, piecemeal, and just freely switching around between them. I think it's really cool, and definitely something that anyone doing, like,
If we are to obtain the purifier technology, then we must move
skill tree type stuff can and should look to for inspiration. Even to this day, I think it's some of the best, like, you know, skill tree customization type shit in gaming. And it's just cool how it expands over the campaign and shit. Let's go. Let's do it. Forbidden weapon. We're gonna get some purifiers, I think, is the idea here. And we might meet the Tal'Darim as well. They're cool.
Alarak. The Tal'Darim are unleashing their mothership's phase displacement beam against Glacius's orbital defenses.
I am first descendant.
There he is!
And I've been charged with destroying this
Wow, we met him fast.
technology vault. But you were too late. It will be annihilated along with the rest of this pathetic world. Use your time to withdraw from the system, or remain here and watch your forces burn to ash.
Alarak is so cool.
He is not entirely correct. If we begin now, our forces could outpace the displacement beam.
Then we are going in.
I just wanted to meet Alarak sometime in this stream, but sure enough, he appears like first mission. Great. Okay. I didn't know how fast that would be.
We must reach the vault before
I'm
it is
happy.
destroyed.
I'm happy. Mission successful. What are we doing here? The beam is advancing. We must reach the vault before it's destroyed. Okay. So then, first thing we do is we're going to build more workers. That's how, you know, the thing of it. I'm going to warp in some
force amassing outside of our nexus point. We must prepare for assault. Wait,
build some
these sentries
pylons.
were left behind. Let me activate them. They are quite effective at restoring shields to nearby warriors.
Oh, we got some sentries here. Also, what we do here is the Protoss can warp in units wherever they have energy fields present. So long as you got a gateway ready to go, you can just warp in as many dudes as you got gateways available. It's great. I love them. They're a great faction, and the campaign streamlines their bullshit nicely and makes it a little simpler than, say, in the multiplayer, where it's a little more complicated than just build a gateway, turn it into a warp gate. You sort of have to unlock a thing, or, you know, do a tech tree thing before you do that in multiplayer, but we don't have to worry about that.
You have not enough minerals.
I'm gonna build some production. Let's just walk out and see what's going on here. Looks like we're on a deadline here. Also, we're gonna have to deal with flying guys, so we probably should get more units that can shoot up. That seems like a good idea to me. Warp in more dudes, get more gateways, and tell you what, I'll do a card while I'm just setting shit up and building up my army. Did you hear about how future Overwatch 2 heroes will be free? They've pulled back from that bullshit where they wanted money or like some complicated scheme or battle pass buy-in or playing like 100,000 hours before you unlocked a new hero from a season. They pulled back from all that. They have officially said like, oh yeah, they'll just be free from here on out. Don't worry. If you ask me, and you know, if you're watching this, I guess that is what it means. You're asking me. I would speculate that, oh, you know, they're owned by Microsoft now, who probably doesn't want Overwatch 2 to be a thing that everyone shits on and looks down on forever. they want to be a thing that people like, and right now it's not quite that. Seems like a good policy, and I'll say because the heroes are all... The previous heroes are mostly free on Game Pass as is.
Our forces are near the displacement beam. We must remain alert and stay out of its range.
I'm aware. It's a very slow-moving thing. Let's push out slowly. This seems like a good policy.
Scientists were storing raw solarite here as
Nice.
well. If possible, we should obtain it. Excellent. Solarite gathered.
Oh, also, if we get ahead of the beam, we can get extra resources. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Maybe let's just rush down and build a big army as we go. And we can use this ability here from the ship to warp in a pylon to let us warp in more dudes, which is pretty damn convenient. Uh-oh.
If possible, we should warp in more photon cannons. They will help our nexus point defend against enemy incursions.
Yeah, we should have done that. Boop, boop, boop. Those are all time frozen. My bad. Forgot to, do that. Okay, good. There's the army to defend against these guys. That's the temporal thing that I unlocked by, using some of my energy. Seems like it's pretty good for responding to threats that you, forget to guard against. Yeah, I'll build some fucking cannons and shit now. Oh, right, I have to build a forge before I can build cannons. Get more dragoons. And a couple more zealots. Anyway, seems like a good policy. I hope that, I guess that I pretty much have access then to most heroes that came out in that game. And maybe I'll have to buy one if ever I want to have a complete set. I don't know. I guess I could do that. One is not as bad as an infinite amount that that continues to go up over time.
You have not enough minerals.
This is probably how they should have launched it, and I think we have Microsoft to thank. No, obviously they should have just done this in the first place and not needed corporate overlords to step in, but there you have it. Overwatch 2 might be borderline okay now as a ongoing thing.
You have not enough minerals.
Warp in some more dudes. And let's go. Let's keep walking. And by the way, we want to get as much solarite as possible, so we should try to spot any solarite as we go through.
Tal'Darim force field. We need to destroy its power source to clear the way.
Alright, we'll do just that. So where's the force field thingamajig?
Our forces are in mortal danger.
Yeah, I see. They're walking through a thing. It's always good to move them a little bit more in range so that they all can fire without getting into a big circle, because big circles are slow. That's a small lesson that I gleaned from a while back in the past where I watched esports of StarCraft, and I learned such things as stutter stepping and the like, where you step and then fire and then step and then fire. It's something I'm probably not thinking about enough. See, look, I'm stepping and then I'm firing. Kinda. More or less. This looks like where a side...
Alarak's warriors have established a large stronghold here. Templar, pull back. We do not have time to engage.
Okay, don't do this. Thank you for the heads up. That's not where we want to go. Let's go this way then. How about this way? This way must be a small base. Let's just do time freeze a bunch. That actually seems really good because we can continue hitting them even while they're frozen in time, which is handy. Also, we have enough energy for a thingamajig, which will let us warp in more dudes. And let's do more dragoons as well. Is this in the path of the laser? My pylon's gonna get destroyed, isn't it? Oh well. I do want to make sure I'm getting any of the bonus collectibles. Do I have, like, any flying units that can scout out and find where those things are?
Bringing nearby sentries online.
Is this one of those big bases that we shouldn't attack?
Our pylon is under attack.
Yep, like, you know, said it would get destroyed. I said it. You know, I knew that was coming.
Our pylon is under attack. You must construct additional pylons.
Alright. Well, we destroyed their base and they destroyed our pylon. That's a fair trade.
Releasing sentries from stasis.
Base is under attack.
Let me just, warp in some... Oh, yeah. Build more pylons for me, dudes. Okay, they held the fort. Very good. Okay, I am a little concerned I haven't found 2 of the 3. I haven't found another one of those side objectives. Maybe it's over here. Ooh, I bet...
I'm detecting movement from the Tal'Darim fleet. Multiple transport signatures inbound on the facility.
Warp prisms. Clever. Alarak is activating the facility's old defenses, using them against us.
I want to destroy these guys because they provide power to the defenses. You know, power field. There we go. We're all out of zealots, but you know what? We got plenty of minerals and apparently a whole lot of fucking production. I thought I only made 4 gateways. I'm not sure how I can warp in 12 zealots at once, but I'll fucking take it.
Base is under attack.
There's the second one of those. Very good.
Another solarite sample obtained.
Base is under attack.
Are you doing okay? Well, so long as the guys got killed, that's fine. I have plenty of minerals, so let's just go ahead and build a bunch of fucking cannons. Oh, this is... You guys did not do this fight very well. I don't see that many zealots anymore after that, Hey, focus on the big dude. Come on, kill these guys already. There's just a couple of them. We're still short one optional objective. They are optional, but I have consistently in this playthrough series gotten them, so I would like to do that if at all possible. Let's just destroy all this shit real fast. And just quickly walk over here. Must have been over here somewhere. I reckon this is where they are. Let's run over there. And tell you what, one dude, stay back and be ready to end the mission. Well, actually, no. I can just warp in a guy. I just can warp in a guy. I'll just warp in a guy. Oh, it's unguarded. Perfect. Okay. Centurion, go ahead and end the thing. There we go. Good mission. That was a fun one. Liked having to race the clock a little bit.
Focus the disruptor on their location. Let them burn. I have its coordinates. Warping aboard the container now.
Bam. Is that all for this this planet too? I think that might be all for this planet.
You are not as weak as you appear, Artanis. We shall meet again.
All right.
The purifier weaponry is safely aboard the Spear of Adun. Wait, there is a prototype warrior here as well.
All right.
I will have to examine it more closely.
A new character was included in the bundle that we saved. Little bundle of joy. We got Solarite, we got Sentries, new faction specialization, Purifiers. So we'll see now if there's a Purifier unit for every unit that's available. If there is, that's fantastic, and it's as good as I remember. If it's not, and there's just like 3, then that's not as good, but it's still pretty cool.
Artanis, it is good to see you, young executor.
Phoenix? How can this be?
It was his cloned personality that was used for the Purifier prototype. Given your friendship with the Source personality, I thought, well, he believes he was brought from stasis and made a Dragoon.
Why are you here, Phoenix?
I was given a directive by Aldaris himself to come to Glacius and serve the Templar.
It is the last recollection from his memory web. The Great Templar were still encoded by order of the Conclave.
Do you know about the experimentation done on Glacius? Why Aldaris gave you this order?
I am a warrior, old friend.
So that's Phoenix, guy from, I think, StarCraft 1.
My place to question the order of adjudication.
I never played StarCraft 1, so I don't really know him.
An Adanium shell composed of a trillic compression mesh. It appears he was to be the first in a revival of...
A robot based on Phoenix, I guess, more accurately.
Enough! I have fought far too long for the will of the Conclave to be examined like some specimen. I am Templar.
Cool suit of armor, though.
United with the dearest of friends. Is this not a glorious day?
Yeah, you know what?
You are right, of course. Karax,
We said we wanted robot cyborg partners. We need to have an NPC who is a robot cyborg to make it right. To have someone who is the voice piece of that faction on board that we can talk to. We got some, like, extra points now, so we have extra Solanite. Alright. We have a lot of the Solanite to the construction time reduce. That looks good to me. I kind of like that time warp bubble thing. That was actually better than I thought it would be. I sort of thought it would be like one big bubble, but it turned out to be similar to the orbital strike, but instead of doing damage, it just outright stops everything and leaves them vulnerable to being attacking, to being attacked, which makes it better than like a void prison from Heroes of the Storm. I guess I was kind of picturing the void prison from Heroes of the Storm, which is something that just freezes the enemy team in place. Actually, anyone who steps into it freezes anyone in place, whereas this is selective, and also they are vulnerable while they're in there. Heroic units are only slowed by 50%. Pretty damn cool. Pretty damn useful, actually. Worth investing in. Let's look at this whole new robot faction. Okay, so it is selective, and some units have it looks like there's going to be 3 for each. For all your factions that you got. Not like 4 and, well, maybe like 4. I thought there was like 4 or 5 in some cases, but maybe that's just my memory playing tricks on me. Maybe it was just this, and sometimes you get an extra unit, and, you know, and you have a choice of 2, and then eventually you get the faction that gives you a choice of 3. It's all cool, though. Let's see. The Sentinel.
The enemy shall be purified.
Charges into battle and intercepts enemy ground units, similar to the other ones. Revives after taking critical damage, fatal damage. Like, full stop? Like, they just continue coming back? Or do they have, like, 1 death? Let's watch the animation, see what happens. Oh, I'm in front of it. Maybe I should move. Here, tell you what, I'll move up here for a second. I'll move back in a minute. I think I like the Centurion with their stun. That stun is really good. Tell you what, how about extra bottom right? I'm covering that now. How about just literally lower right? There we go. That's a good spot for right now. Yeah, I like those. We don't have an extra Dragoon ranged warrior option, so just gonna stay on that. Nor do we have a new option here. I didn't end up making any Annihilators that mission because I didn't build any factories, because I was fine just doing the basic stuff and the healers. It's just, sometimes how it goes. Let's see, though. So sentries have shield restoration. They restore shield to 2 enemy units simultaneously, and they decrease damage to nearby friendly units. Meanwhile, the Energizer boosts attack and movement speed of friendly units and can transform to create a energy field. Holy shit, that's cool. We don't even have to use our pylon. With this, we don't even have to use our pylon bullshit option, which means we could have the option of messing around with some of these other options, like the Chrono Surge, which gives you like a super chrono boost, and the Warp and Reinforcements, which does include a pylon. Well, actually, it's just a straight upgrade. It includes a pylon and reinforcements, and has the same cost and cooldown. So if we get 50, maybe we should be investing in Warp and Reinforcements. Maybe we could even get to 50 if we unallocated all our shit right now, come to think of it. I want to try out these Energizer fuckers. I like extra damage. I like everything they're telling me. So yeah, let's try that.
Welcome, Hierarch. You and I
Talk to some people.
shoulder to shoulder, blades thrumming in the heat of battle countless times. And now you lead the Protoss. I wail with pride at the mere thought of it.
I was chosen to represent the hierarchy by the remaining Judicators and the clans of the Nerazim. I am still honored by their choice.
Tassadar must be proud as well.
He's dead.
Tassadar is gone, Phoenix. He fell, bravely sacrificing for his people. He saved us from annihilation.
That he did.
What? It cannot be. And Ire? Fallen to the Zerg.
Just realized my phone is on the couch. That's fine, I don't need it for this stream.
Have I lingered in stasis, becoming this dragoon?
A while.
Do you know of the Purifier program, Phoenix?
Of course. The greatest Templar minds replicated. Dangerous machines that had to be shut down.
You're one of them now.
They were shut down, but we have never ceased the research, and still have tried to find ways to replicate our greatest Templar, to use that ancient technology.
Why do you tell me
You
this?
are one, my friend.
We are facing a war like none we have seen before. We will need you in the days ahead. Maybe even the Purifiers.
Then my blades are yours, old friend.
Cool blades. I like how they introduce more and more factions in each of these campaigns that complicate, say, the Protoss to be like, oh yeah, they're not monolithic. There's like 12 different tribes of them, including a bunch of robots that no one ever heard of. And they did the same thing with the Zerg, where you met the Primal Zerg, and then you met the human Zerg hybrid Stukov, and there was some cool stuff in each of the 3 campaigns. Less factions in Wings of Liberty. Wings of Liberty was simply like, okay, you got the government, which is bad, and you got the rednecks who are good, and you got some mercenaries in between, and that's about all you need to know. But these 2 ones really do complicate the picture of these 2 races a bit as they go.
Fire designs rival any technology our people have previously conceived. The replication data is the sort that allows accurate duplication of one's consciousness. Phoenix's personality may be accurate.
How accurate?
Very.
Within the 99th percentile.
So there is a chance for discrepancy.
Quite a minuscule one.
And in a lifetime, how many choices does that variation impact? Who would you be with such a difference in the decisions you've made? Keep a watchful eye on Phoenix. If he is to help us, I want to know who he is.
Alright. That is the cutscenes. And like I said, that was apparently the whole fucking planet. One
The
mission.
Purifier technology secured, our eyes can finally turn to our brothers, the Dark Templar. The Nerazim of Shakuras ritually sever their connection to the Kala. Because of this, they are now the last free Protoss. I must reach them before Amon's armies.
So yeah, we're gonna go over to Shakuras now. That'll be the next place. Some of these planets have more than one mission. In fact, I think this one will. There's 2 units here. This will be a mission, this will be another mission, and there might be even a 3rd one, because Shakuras is kind of a big deal. Whereas the planet that has the Purifiers in it, that's just a one-off. Fun one-off. I do think...
Shakuras is overrun. Loss of life is extensive. Hold.
in the previous campaign, all the planets had multiple missions. In the one before that, all planets were one-offs. This one sort of splits the difference and has some one-off planets and one big campaign planets.
Linking this world to Ire has been reopened.
That's not good.
Countless hybrid and Zerg pour from the other side. They've obliterated our cities, decimated our shadow guard.
Ew.
We are trying to evacuate the remaining population. But
Considering that these are the one Protoss population that didn't get brainwashed, that's not good.
We will give you the time you need, Matriarch. My Templar are inbound.
Alright, we're heading down. We got our Energizers. We're gonna make our guys attack real good. We gotta talk to a few people before we go down.
Ah, good. Hierarch.
A lot of people.
Core awaits.
I'll say this game has a lot of conversations. A lot of times you go somewhere, everyone has something to say. That's pretty alright. Sort of reminds me a bit of like Mass Effect games where, you know, there's always a conversation to be had with each of your crew members. Except in this, there's not like a load screen and a 10-minute walk between each person, which at the time kind of made me think more fondly of this game than Mass Effect. And in retrospect, I do think Mass Effect has an edge insofar as the conversations that you have are a lot more interesting and flavorful and perhaps worthwhile, but they're all right. These are good conversations.
Your invasion on Io when we were cut off. Then the warp gate opened. What happened, Artanis?
Amon used the collar to seize control of the Templar. I could feel his rage tearing through me, and I was powerless against it.
And then we got a haircut,
Zeratul found me.
and then
It was there that he
cut the link to the collar, did the brainwash thing away.
tried to free me. And he succeeded at the cost of his own life.
It's a very sad thing.
He fell by my hand.
It was Amon's deed, not yours.
Zeratul came to me with a warning, but I did not act. Because
Take
of
another
this,
drink.
He is now gone, and the stars burn dimmer for his loss. Amon's deed or not, I carry a burden, Matriarch. One that cannot be easily lifted.
Alright. So we just told her what was up. Now let's go say, Rohana, what do you have to think about this?
Wretched little world was within striking distance of our
Right, okay, so Rohana
Changed since your era, preserved.
is from when the Dark Zealots, the Dark Protoss and the Light Protoss were at war.
The fallen ones? It is heresy. You must know this.
Don't worry about it, they're cool.
Templar are now our allies.
There was a time when the Protoss were broken. Throughout the Aeon of Strife, we tore at each other with wanton abandon. Only one path was ever found to end the madness and unify our people. The Kala. The Dark Ones rejected its light.
Yeah, now we don't have it either.
Their own race. How can you fight for them?
For one so sworn to preserve our history, Rohana, how can you be so blind to its turn?
I see I have offended you, Hierarch. My apologies.
She's like an old conservative.
This period is
She's like an old conservative, Protoss, I guess, is her whole deal. She's just kind of stuck in her ways from eons ago. Phoenix is also from eons ago. Let's see what he
This
thinks.
is the home world of the Nerazine.
Oh, he's also a little bit stuck in his ways.
Fitting.
Beautiful, is it not?
Indeed. I never imagined the Firstborn would ever step foot upon it.
As Ire fell to the Zerg, we fled to this world as refugees.
Oh wow, that
Dark Templar accepted
does
us
make
as
make
equals.
it better.
It was here that we first stood against the Sworn as one.
Yeah, we put it aside.
I could have stood by you and shared in such glory.
He's down. He's down with it. Doesn't hold the fantasy
Trying to
racism.
isolate the major population centers
know.
in need of evacuation.
The old grudge, I should
Zerg
say.
signatures far outnumber those of the Protoss, but most of the survivors seem to have gathered within Talametros.
Let's go there.
Must be Nerazine phase-smiths you know among them. Those who stayed behind.
I am not seeing any Protoss life signs from within the engineering base, Hierarch.
Then they have met their fate.
Or perhaps they fought their way to safety.
Or they're hanging out somewhere else.
Follow our caste system. Some of their faith-smiths are trained warriors, skilled as any of ours.
That does give them an advantage I had not realized. But then, our people are very different.
Of course, Hierarch.
Yeah, let's see. Alright, that's everyone you need to talk to. I say need to talk to. You could just carry on, but I'm gonna talk to everyone, goddammit. Big part of the game. Talking to people.
The Zerg infestation is overtaking Talametros. Our evacuation is already in great peril. Your aid cannot come soon enough, Hierarch.
Okay, so we got the Dark Templar. That is a stealth unit. It's gonna let us attack guys without revealing ourselves. Revealing ourselves? We'll be able to kill anyone who doesn't have detection, basically.
Shakuras Situation with Amon's Zerg brood. We hold only the southwest quadrant of Talametros, and even that is in peril. We must evacuate our people. but the launch bays have been defiled with infestation. Only ground forces can clear them. Once the bays are free, the planetary warp conduit will allow our ships to escape safely.
The launch bays will be cleared. Your people will survive, Matriarch. This I swear.
Alright, here we are. Let's go ahead and make this. You know what? Last time we didn't make any
Aid of my Dark Templar in this
we didn't make any robotics facilities. Let's make a robotics facility this time. Also, we'll make some dudes. And also, we'll build an assimilator so we get some gas going. And we have a minute now while we're building up shit and stuff. Oh wait, no, we have a cutscene to watch.
I'm detecting a rift opening near your position. Avoid Thrasher. By the gods, it's
What the fuck is that?
conduit.
Warriors, we must slay it before it destroys the conduit. Strike as one, Templar.
Okay. The hybrid got a little bit more like old Godsian when I wasn't looking. But fortunately, these guys can't be seen by any of the little Zerglings, so this guy is kind of easy bait, easy prey. Let's continue to make Come on, kill it already. Let's continue to make guys.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
I am the blade of the Naras.
Alright. More guys. Also, get some guys on this. Get some guys on the other gas as well. As soon as we get more production down. And, you know what? Why don't I make more dark, dudes? Oh, because we don't have enough resources right just now. Okay. We need more gas. Well, let's get a couple more guys on gas then. Meanwhile, make more drones. And now's the perfect time for a card. Did you hear about the new Ocarina of Time wrong warp tech? Dynapoly warps, as I believe is what it's called. I watched a whole 30-minute video on how they work the other day. Basically a new technique by which speedrunners are breaking, like, say, the defeat Ganon percent, and are also working on doing other categories as well. Basically, they do some bullshit to corrupt... Oh, 1 second, I'm just realizing that I'm covering up a thing. There we go. They do some bullshit to corrupt the, They do some bullshit that corrupts the, Let's build some, like, regular sentries and shit as well. And also some...
Our defenses. The Zerg are moving to attack our nexus point.
Okay. So, how I believe it works... And let me see if I can sum this up. What I learned in a 30-minute video. So, they duplicate a room that puts into memory a whole bunch of bullshit, and basically makes an invalid polygon appear that has like a loading zone on it, just by the nature of the stuff that you have duplicated into memory, and the warp point points to a point based on 5 pixels in a frame that refreshes only when you pause. So what they do is they pause, looking at a specific wall, and using that, they can warp to Ganondorf. There, I explained it in like in like a minute. Hopefully that made sense, because that's how apparently it works. Weird fucking thing. And, you know, Ocarina of Time never fails to impress the developments and like, advances they have made.
Second Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
in that game just are constantly like, you need more minerals. Okay, we're gonna need to go with what we got. Constantly just impressive what they have put together, what they have made. What is this? This is something. Oh, hey, that's a bonus objective we stumbled into. Nice.
Be careful. The spore crawlers and overseers ahead can detect our Dark Templars' movements. Slay them first.
Alright, I need to build a pylon so I can warp in more dudes. That's complicated by the way that the creep, you can't build on it. But not that complicated. Alright.
Has been eliminated. This would be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays.
Thought I was warping in E, but I warped in more dragoons. Very cool.
In the name of the many, our triumph is at hand.
This maybe is not the best place to go. Nice. I'll just have these guys just destroy shit willy-nilly. What was I saying about that? There's interesting, and I think it's remarkable, like, how many amazing glitches they find in that game. I'm sure it's not just that game and more just a thing of, you know, it gets a lot of resources, it has a lot of time and spent on it, and if other games got the amount of time it did, you would see just as many wild discoveries coming from them as well, but it is always constantly impressive. The discoveries, the batshit crazy wrong warps. It does make you wonder though, like, if they were to put as much time into, say, like, say for example, Banjo-Kazooie, would there be as many crazy discoveries in that? Or like a more obscure game, like, Jackrabbit or some shit. Are there, you know, wrong warps to the ending hidden in just about every game if enough time and resources was spent on it? Who knows? It's possible. It's a nice thought, perhaps. But who can say? So there's 3 Solar Knight things to find somewhere.
Evacuating.
As the shadow will.
More Centurions. I'm liking these attack speed up guys. They seem like really dangerous. Oh, thank you for the follow, Harleco. Harleco. However you say that, I appreciate it. This reminds me, I need to set this and also set this so I can build out of this. Build some more immortals. Let's do that. And we can go with a couple more of those guys. And let's get some more of the dragoons. Fascinating thing, speedruns. Whenever I look at them and see what they've been up to, you know, we're finding routes, finding wild bullshit. It's very cool.
If possible, we should warp in more photon cannons. They will help our
Yeah, I got it.
defend against enemy incursions.
Now go ahead and take care of this. You're right. I really need to like leave a defense against just any amount of enemies coming to my doorstep. I am negligent in not doing that. Let me just do that right now. In fact, just as soon as this finishes, I'll build like a bunch of cannons and shit. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And also build a shield battery right here. And go back to work. Oh, and get me some additional of these guys. I could also tell you what. Give me 2 more of the energy guys, energizers. They seem cool. I am happy with them so far. Okay. I don't know if there's like, maybe it's pointless to have too many energizer guys. Maybe they are all low-key redundant to a point. But this seems to be working out pretty well. Everyone has like some sort of speed boost, and that should especially help the guys who are literally slow. Like, that's their downside, is that they're slow. So having guy that makes them fast, pretty cool. So long as we don't lose our army at any point and need, or, you know, take too much damage and need health restoration. Oh hey, this guy just spawned on us.
Slay it before the conduit falls.
Another Thrasher felled. Is there no end to these abominations?
Lucky place for him to spawn. I do want to get another one of these so I can warp in. Let's do some more Immortals and also get some more Dragoons and tell you what, a few Sentries. You know, I really probably should make a bunch more Dark Templar. They're really good. Except I'm not really interested in using them strategically. Honestly, I just like to move as a big fucking army and use the all units button. I'm kind of simple like that.
We have secured a second launch bay.
Well done. Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
I got more cards. Hear about the end of watch parties on Twitch. Wanted to talk about this again. I mentioned it yesterday. Sort of a feature that not everyone was, you know, aware of, truth be told, but one that I love a lot. I have watched a lot of watch parties in my day. My favorite streamer, you know, Dan Reichert, does basically for the last couple of years has done one, you know, most Fridays. When he did a big Friday stream, they'd usually end with a watch party or 2 or 3, and they were all very fun and good, just watching a movie with the community. With, like, say, in the case of Dan Reichert's channel, hundreds of people. You know, I'm in the audience as well. I am, you know, a fan of his. And I watch it, and I chat, and it's fun to watch a movie like that, with that many people, with a chat room, essentially. And, Twitch just announced that they're shutting it down as of, like, 2 weeks from now, at the start of April, basically, and I think it's a damn shame. I really have enjoyed watch parties as a regular thing, and though they don't make quite sense for my channel anymore, considering that I stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously and as a Twitch feature, it's, you know, anyone on YouTube would have to sync themselves up, which, to be fair, I do provide timestamps and such to accommodate that as best as I could on the one time I have done it in the last year, which was, I did, I've only done 3 watch parties myself, I'll say. 3 watch parties on this channel. Jeez, these guys keep appearing right under me.
Another Void Thrasher has been summoned. This one is in the heart of the city.
I got it. Already on top of it.
Brave warriors. Amon's Thrashers are no match for the Templar.
Yeah, they aren't. I'll get rid of these guys, too. I've done 3 myself over the years that I have been a streamer. I did, is this the main base? Yeah, this is the main base. No go, no go. Turn around. That's not where an optional objective is gonna be. I'm just gonna say it. I've done 3 such watch parties myself on this channel. One was Pokemon, the movie, which I, you know, in retrospect, not the most sensible choice. Kind of a weird one as just like, oh yeah, let's watch the 3rd Pokemon movie. Okay, remember Pokemon movie? Not that much funny you can say during watching a Pokemon movie, I guess. But the other 2 that I did were Bad Grandpa and Jackass Forever. 2 movies that have a lot of things that you can react to and you can see and are very funny to watch with even a small amount of people. During the Jackass Forever, it was the birthday stream last year on my birthday. And I did it with a couple of people in chat watching along, and that was just very fun. Even at the scale in which I operate, it was fun to have people in chat watching along and chatting and me reacting to people getting hit in the nuts. It was a good feature, and people should have used it more. But I understand that it wasn't very well used, or wasn't very commonly used. Did I lose my... No, I guess I just didn't have... I guess I just used my warp gauge recently. It wasn't very commonly used, so I understand why they cut it, why they're getting rid of it, and I just wish that it had gone the other direction, you know? If it could have supported, like, more streaming services over time, and, you know, if you could be like, oh, do a HBO Max watch party, and not be limited to what's on Amazon Prime, for sake of example. That would have been a better way for that thing to go, but I understand that that is basically impossible. I hope that everyone who wants to do watch parties figures out a new way to do them. You know, whether that be a Discord thing, or you just watch the movie in a Discord, and it's a smaller amount of people, because it's not, like, public on Twitch, or if it's something else where everyone just syncs up their DVDs, or Amazon Primes things individually. I hope this isn't the end of watching things together with people.
You have saved my people, Artanis, and they will never forget it.
I see people talk about React content, but for me, watch parties are what I'm more into when it comes to people reacting to things. Literal movies, and, you know, and not, like, stealing them. Literally watching the actual movie off the actual streaming service legally, typically, is a really nice thing that I wish was a lot more possible and was continuing to be facilitated. That was a good mission. That was a nice mission. We found all the shit. We killed all the guys. Wonderful. Let me move back up here now that that's done. Sure, what was up with the conduit health? Was that going down the whole time? I felt like I kind of had all the time in the world. The Void dudes were cool. Cool, creepy dudes to fight.
As did I. Instead, the Templar have fallen.
Then the threat is greater than I realized.
That's right, Vorazun.
Let the same fate befall Shakuras.
It is too late for that. Amon Zerg poured through the warp gate as a tide of flesh and blade. They have already overrun Telemetros and are nearing the shrines of Lazul. This world is lost. With such an infestation, Shakuras must be destroyed.
destroy Shakuras. I will not permit this.
Gotta be done.
Shakuras was my people's home long before we offered yours sanctuary upon it. I will not let this world be a den for Amon's forces. Worlds may fall to ash. What matters is that we endure.
By the way, if you didn't know, the Protoss are pretty metal.
And ire.
We are a vagabond people, Artanis. Our true home has always been ire. Let us reclaim it together.
in the
Fitting that the daughter of Raja Gal decides the fate of the world she helped forge. Let us make preparations at once.
the Protoss are big into purity, and sort of the inciting incident of the first game
Powered up a new ship
is that the
in
Protoss
the solar core now.
they know that the Zerg are out there, right? And their strategy against the Zerg is just the glass planets. Just turn them to glass. Just bombard them from space. Get rid of them. Problem is, Terrans live on some of those planets, and the Terrans don't take kindly to having their planets be destroyed. And the fight sort of breaks out from there. And yeah, they are no strangers to destroying worlds. Just to get rid of their enemies. Sort of their whole deal. Let's see what this new resource is. Okay. Nexus Overcharge, which allows the Nexus to automatically attack nearby enemies for 20 damage. Okay, so that turns the Nexus into a defense structure all its own, so we don't need to make passive defenses so much. Or, the Spear of Adun automatically harvests Vespene gas from assimilators without requiring probes. That's the one I'm gonna use, because I love to not have to put those little dudes on the gas. That is just so good. Stargates and robotics facilities can transform to utilize warp-in technology. Ooh. That's really good. This is a hard choice. For once, they have a hard choice on this sphere, because warping in ships and robotics the same way that I warp in regular units, that just makes everyone so much more accessible. You know, you saw in that last mission when I was trying to warp in the robot dudes, it was just kind of inconvenient to have to go back to the base and select their building and have them come out one by one back home and have them march out to where the battle is, whereas the foot soldiers just appear in the on the battlefront. I think that trumps just building 6 extra dudes and putting them onto the Vespene gas. And also, I am willing to accept, tell you what, I think I'm going to downgrade this and upgrade this. I'll leave the construction time at 0% improved for now. And we'll go from there. Let's check out the war thingamajig.
Now available for deployment.
Cloaked units. Shadow Fury attacks multiple enemy ground units permanently cloaked. And you also got the Avengers. They are recalled to a dark shrine on death. There's a lot of this not dying permanently in these units, where if they die, they just reappear. That does look pretty nifty. That does look pretty nifty. Oh, if you didn't see, they died and then they reappeared at the thing instantly. That's pretty good. But this shit, look at this. Ooh. That's cool. Let me make sure I'm in the... I always want to make sure I have the, so you can see resources above my head. Let's stick with the Dark Templar for now. I like Dark Templar. Alright, Phoenix, what do you think?
You have become a mighty warrior.
That's right.
Since last we fought together, Artanis.
You can tell.
Even these Dark Templar revere you as if you were Adun himself. If
I'm
only
sort of the
Cassiar
boss.
could have lived to see what you've become.
I often think about him, of how different these events would have been if you were still in command.
You are hierarch now. Your doubts do not honor you or him.
Yet, they persist. Tassadar's shadow looms large.
Artanis is very much a kingly figure.
You must move from it, old friend. For none of us.
He's a pretty good king, though.
Grow while still in the shadow.
Very
of his
noble.
mentor.
Noble and wise.
Discovered about the keystone, Phase Smith.
Only that my skills may be inadequate to assess it.
Explain.
Imagine the Terrans obtained one of our fabrication matrices. Could their scientists ever understand its engineering?
In time.
The task set before me is of a similar scale. The Cell Naga were
I bet
beyond
Terrans
our
could figure it out.
Keep working, Karax. I have faith in you.
I guess they're very complicated.
The War Council,
The evacuation
Their
ships
stuff.
have reported in.
Oh, Vorazun is now here.
And are being escorted by... Of all the
What's up, Vorazun?
You never wavered in the belief that our two peoples could live in unity. It is something I admired in you.
It is ironic to hear you say this. All this time, I believed you were reluctant to accept the unity I sought.
You and I had many a disagreement in the Twilight Council. For day by day, I saw my people losing what they were. I saw our precious old ways erode.
You wished to preserve them.
I am Nerazim, Dark Templar. I hold great pride in my people.
But you are also Protoss. That is the greater affiliation.
That is not what the Conclave believed when we were exiled long ago. Your kind had ire. Our culture is all we ever had.
I don't know why I just tapped my face, as if that meant something. What was that? What does that mean? I have no idea. Wasn't thinking about it. Maybe like a sort of a, slap in the face, wake up, cough over, let's go. Maybe that was the idea.
We have much to plan, Hierarch.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure it means nothing. Just an idea that the brain had for no reason. My brain, specifically. I'm pointing at myself. That's what this motion means. My brain, in my head, you see. This was pointing at my cheek. That's not anything. Mouth. Area.
Tell me, Vorazun, how will we bring destruction to your world?
The Zelnaga Temple's phase prism can be overloaded, forcing a spike of energy into the planet's core. And
Planet's
charge,
core.
The planet will shatter. Amon will not possess my world.
I have been thinking about this choice.
Are you reconsidering?
I'm not gonna
No.
elaborate
My time has
on
reminded
that
me,
interjection.
people, that we must fight. If we are to suffer, then so too will Amon. We will lure as many of Amon's
Reminded me of a Star Wars line that a character says once. Planet's core,
To wound him, will we overload the temple and flee?
Random lines from, the prequels have large space in my brain case, or whatever the people say. Free real estate, all that.
Leave that to me, Matriarch. I have learned much from the dark.
Again, don't worry about it. It's my problem, not yours. Alright, what are we doing? I really wasn't paying attention because I was worried about Star Wars quotes. Maybe they're gonna tell me. We got like a stealth unit up here. We're going to be killing guys. Okay, here we go.
Zelnaga Temple grounds. Artanis, how go your preparations?
I am configuring the temple now, but without the Uraj and the Callus, it will take time.
Looks like a holdout.
Time is not all it will take. The temple's energies are regulated by 3 Zenith stones. Only once they are destroyed can the temple be overloaded.
Until then, we must defend it from the Zerg and their hybrid masters.
Okay, defense mission, maybe with some optional objectives that require us to branch out.
I see your face smith has become familiar with them.
Indeed, Matriarch. The monoliths are quite deadly and fire a considerable distance.
Those are pretty cool
They should
turrets.
prove instrumental in our defense.
The moment has come. Let us begin.
Yeah, why don't we make a bunch of those turrets, and also the things that heal turrets.
Zenith stones are destroyed, the better off we shall be.
Okay, so we want to destroy the Zenith stones as well.
Although, should it become necessary, my Dark Templar can sneak through the enemy and destroy the stones.
Assuming they don't have detection.
You have not enough minerals.
Okay, so first priority is to build a bunch of probes. At which time and during the thing. Oh, let me move myself, by the way. You can now see the amount of Zerg on Shakuras. This number surely means something. It's going up pretty fast.
The Zerg gather for an attack to the southwest. Ignite your blades, warriors.
We have like 5 dudes to fight off 100 million Zerg, apparently, that are coming our way. Let's warp in like 4 more, this'll help.
I walk the shadowed path.
Oh wow, that is really good, actually. The Dark Templar just warping around, destroying like 12 dudes. That's pretty rad.
Hierarch, there are more resources nearby. We can
Yeah, I
construct
see.
a second nexus near them to accelerate our harvesting.
I'll do that in a minute. Meanwhile, let's do a card. Did you see that Disney's Animal Kingdom Dinoland plans / rumors and speculation? Not sure if all the details are like 100% set in stone or nothing, but I saw a video today basically talking about how the Dinoland... Where's that idle worker? Where'd that worker go? There was a worker.
Another brood of Zerg is preparing to attack from a hive to the northwest.
We should build one of those special turrets right here. They announced that apparently permits came in for like them tearing down Dinoland and building something new, something that's apparently going to be more like South American / rainforest themed, with a bunch of IPs like Coco and Indiana Jones and a couple others being the new thing, which you know, makes sense. I think that all makes sense as a thing to do. I was at Disney relatively recently, like last October, and I'll tell you, definitely. Let's send these guys over to. How do I do the probe path? Y. Okay. Have them all go over there. Holy Lord. We need to warp in the things that heal the doodads. Yeah, let's do that. I'll say, like, the whole Dinoland area was just, for me, a very easy area to just look at and go like, okay, outdated scenery, you know, like, fairground bullshit. A very easy area to just leave behind and just go elsewhere and focus on the rest of the park. Not that there's that much else at Animal Kingdom, which is apparently why it's kind of struggling currently. Animal Kingdom is the least attended of the parks, which makes sense because there's not very much there. Even for like a quarter of a day, you can kind of get it done. Even if it has a ride that has a literal 3-4 hour line, you can get it down in probably like 5 hours, including the line for that big attraction. Not that good of a sign when you can say that, I reckon. Alright, let's build another one of these right here. And then also some cannons. And I'll also build one of these doodads. And let's also build cannon.
You have not enough minerals.
Ready yourselves, Templar. The Zerg are moving to assault
One of
both
these.
sides of the temple.
One and two, and alright, after this, I want you to go back home and start on some. Let's go ahead and get this populated. Shall I trust that these turrets took care of it? Yes, I shall. That is fine. Beautiful. I think the biggest problem with Dinoland, Disney Dinoland, is just the fact that competition. It is in Orlando. Just literally across the street. Or, you know, like a highway away. Maybe like 10, 20 minutes away from fucking Jurassic Park. Which is an S-tier fucking goddamn S-tier establishment. A goddamn S-tier an S-tier land with great theming, wonderful rides, and just about the best dinosaur theme park experience you can get. Meanwhile, in their other park, meanwhile at Disney, you can get like some fairground shit, basically equivalent to the park in Fallout, in Fallout New Vegas, where it's just a big dinosaur that looks kind of like you know, not realistic in any way, shape, or form. Let's build more of these guys. Let's build another set of them for each of these There we go. Alright. And just another set of them here. Quickly, quickly, everyone over there now. I see, I see.
Curious. There are overlords closing on the temple grounds.
I have seen this tactic before.
Yeah, they're dropping enemies.
Forces. Destroy the overlords quickly.
3 on each of the corners of the base should be plenty. And let's get in another pylon right here, and then build the last one right there. Alright, that should be a defense force set up. I hope that whatever they put in there is, you know, it's gonna be unique. It's gonna be, I say unique. There's rainforest lands in the other parks at Disney. There's like a Cocoa Pavilion that exists. It's not like it's entirely unique or nothing, but sure is better than like Carnival Fairground Dinoland, what they got now, I reckon. I'm gonna push out. It's time to push out. I'm gonna go get this. The Zenith Stone.
Exercise caution when attacking a Zenith Stone. The energies within
may
become volatile as it is damaged.
Was that bad? Everyone just get out, right now, and maybe we'll be fine. Okay, they took down one of the big dudes and a bunch of the little dudes, but you know what? We have, like, plenty of resources. So let's just go ahead and make another one of the big dudes. And in fact, you know what this means? This means we need more. Let's just do 3 of the big dudes right now. We can afford it. Perfect. Also, let's go ahead and warp in. I can see that. I know. Let's warp in, where's the immortal?
Attacking the temple from all 3 sides at once.
So wait, how do I do? Is there a hotkey for? I guess you still have to select the guy and then do this. Okay, so it's not W, and then it's a little more complicated than that for your star bases and stuff. That's kind of a shame, just from a quality of life perspective. But you know, hey, very least. Oh Jesus. We need to defend this until such time as our new turrets get in. You, come over here. Build 3 turrets for me, please. Then go back home. Tell you what. Build another one right here. And another one... say... right there. And then another one right there. Let's just reinforce all of our other frontiers right now. I say frontiers. Is that a weird thing to say? Also, let's build a dark shrine real fast. Get those going. Get another immortal out here. Or whatever these guys are called. The Annihilators.
I have never seen such abomination. Warriors, focus all cannons on the hybrid. We must defend the temple.
Oh crap, bad guy over there. I'm on my way. Fortunately, what we had over there already was pretty much good enough to take care of it, only losing a couple of dudes. Okay. Another one there, and Control Z. I don't know if these are like slow or something, or if we should also have some of the smaller ones as well. In fact, I'll put one of those there. And you know what? Let's put one there and one here and here, just to maybe put some. Jesus. Yeah, maybe a balance is good so that we have some more expendable current turrets that are cheaper to sort of absorb some of the business.
I have never borne witness to so many Zerg. Was this the threat my mother once faced?
No, Matriarch. This threat is a far greater one, and it will take all we have to resist it.
Okay, let's go out there and do the void thing now. Let's go. Let's strike out. Let's do the thing. I don't see any optional objectives for this one, which is... I guess it's nice. We don't have to worry. We just need to go do thing.
Base is under attack.
No, let's warp in Dark Templar.
You must construct additional pylons.
From the shadows I come.
And also some more of these. One there. And let's... Okay, let's get out of here now. We did the job. Oh, and we have to hold up for 1 billion Zerg, apparently, so... We got, no matter if we get the last one real quick... Even if we go get the last one real quick, we still have to wait a little bit. But not that much, so let's... You know what, we should just go ahead and do the thing. And we're maxed out as far as pylons go. Well, we can make more pylons, but fuck that. Everyone, come out. Can they not... You guys... Okay. Kill that thing. Make a path. Make a path. I accidentally boxed my guys in. A little bit.
And the temple is beginning to align. We must destroy the Zenith Stones before it is too late.
How do I get over there? Oh, up here.
Alarak, I have discovered a solarite cache beneath the Zelnaga temple. If we can hold longer, I should be able to retrieve it.
Begin the retrieval process, Karax. We will hold the temple as long as we can.
Okay, cool. So we have a bonus mission to hold out for 1.5.
It is done. The Zenith Stones have been destroyed. Once your task is complete, the temple can be overloaded.
Okay, so I have a button to overload the temple.
Alignment is proceeding well. Now, we wait for the Zerg.
Cool. Let's try to get that 1.5. We lost a lot of our fortifications, unfortunately. The point where I really should be building more of them. Just go ahead and put down some stuff and do a BD. We're going to have to defend these as they build. That's going to be difficult, considering that there's a whole... Okay.
With energy. It is ready.
Solarite retrieval is still in progress.
Okay.
We can hold on just a while longer.
Little bit longer, little bit longer.
Base is under attack. You must construct additional. Our pylon is under attack.
Fortunately, the side with all our dudes on it is still holding strong. And these guys are almost warped in. Yeek! Okay. We got to 1.1. 1.15-ish. .2. Give me some dark... What I meant. Dark Templar, please. Oh. Eek. Yikes. Bad. Yeah, we're at 1.3. I don't know that we're making it. We just have to hold on for like a minute longer. But we're I'm all out of guys I can warp in. My morph apes are all dead. All I can do is maybe warp in more turrets if I...
Templar, initiate dimensional recall. Get to safety.
Yeah.
Midas works. The Zerg are poised to breach the temple.
Have faith, Matriarch. Your fallen people cry out for vengeance, and they shall have it.
Ugh. Didn't quite make it to 1.5. But, yeah, maybe... Should we reload and try that again, but build a lot more static defenses? We had the resources.
Alone. It is said that those of our kind suffer, separated from the glory of the Kala.
Like before, when I pushed out for the third time, if I could instead... Cool cutscene. If I could instead just have built turrets for a while before pushing out and doing the thing. Maybe sending the Dark Templar to do the thing.
But none of us are ever truly alone.
He's using the... He's sort of dual wielding the lightsaber thing that he got.
Your hearts are bound by honor.
Including the one that he got from Zeratul. That's why one is a different color.
Is waged in the name of the many.
It is a cool affectation.
The brave, whose generation after generation choose the mantle of Dark Templar.
And they destroyed the temple. I want to give it one more try. I want to reload like a save near the end before I sent the guys out to do the final one. I'm not sure when it auto-saved, if it auto-saved. But let's see if I could get a... I get like a F10? Pause screen? Okay. We'll continue to the Spear of Adun, but then I'm gonna load it up and we'll skip that cutscene when we go back. I'm gonna save though. I'm gonna save. No objective. No bonus objective. Let's load. Let's see. Okay. So there are 4 saves here. When was Last Stand 4? That was 5 minutes ago. Was that around the time that I got the last of the things in place? Oh no, this is when we passed it. This is too late. This was already too far gone. Okay. One more save back. I think that'll be about right. Before we lost our forward structures here. Okay. Here's what I want to do. You. Pylon. 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 Pylons all over. I want gateways. I want gateways. I want gateways. I want a few extra gateways to produce more dudes, especially in safe locations. I want monoliths. Much more monoliths. Let's see. Get more guys here. I want... Where's my dude? I want more monoliths, more monoliths, more monoliths internally on the inside of the base. Okay, I blew through all my minerals doing that. Good. That's gotta be as good as I can manage then. More cannons and such. And now let's move out. In fact, if I can just get the Dark Templar on their own. Now let me see if I can send those guys in. Go straight to the thing. Okay, that works. Perfect. Okay.
The moment approaches, and the temple is beginning to align. We must destroy the Zenith Stones before it is too late.
Alarak, I have discovered a solarite cache beneath the Zelnaga temple.
All
If
right.
we can hold longer, I should be able to
Let's
retrieve
send these guys down there.
Retrieval process
Also, warp in a couple more
as long as we can.
Dark Templar. Like a bunch more, actually.
Our blades meet the enemy. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Send them over here to destroy this. Do it now. Meanwhile, this defense is holding up. We can afford more now. Let's go ahead and just do more. One there. One over here. One there. Just put one there. Fill up the gaps with turrets.
Once your task is complete, the temple can be overloaded.
Understood. And the temple alignment is proceeding well. Now, we wait for the Zerg.
Get the F1 here. And build cannons. Cannons, cannons, cannons. Basically, a kind of a wall of cannons there. That's my strategy on this front. You have a lot of guys. Okay. So far, so good. And also, we can now summon in a lot more guys. I'm going to summon in a lot of these guys. It's a little hard to move around the base, but that affects me just as much as the enemies just as much as me.
can hold on just a while longer.
Let me get some more Dark Templar. Dark Templar are good.
From the shadows I come. Base is under attack. Our blades meet the enemy.
Go over this way. What's going on over there? They're handling it. Good. Okay, we're on track this time. We haven't lost half our base, and that is an important part to holding off the swarm, it turns out. Not losing half of our base. I wish we had flying units. If we had flying units right now, that would be a huge help. Let me warp in some of the guys who speed us up. As well as more Dark Templar. And more guys who can shoot up. And also let me use Group 2 to warp in Unimmortal. Okay. Shit, they have made good inroads here. And also pooed all over our shit. But we can definitely warp in more to a point. We ran out of minerals. That's not good. We just need point 2. We just need point 2. We're in much better shape than we were in the last one. I guess the smaller turrets are very helpful against smaller enemies, because they shoot smaller shots more frequently, and thus are able to defend against like Zerglings better. More you know, more you know. We're at 1.4, just 0.1 left. We're getting there. We're getting there. Point 4. That's too many. 0.4, 0.7. 4.8, 4.9. We're about to get it. There we go.
It is done. The Solarite has been successfully warped aboard the Spirit.
All right, I clicked the button. I clicked the button.
Templar, initiate dimensional recall. Get to safety now.
Midas works.
Okay, we've seen this cutscene before. Same cutscene, very cool. We already watched it. Also, we reached a checkpoint. We got the Solarite, though. That's the important part. Solarite was gotten this time. Okay. Beautiful. Whew. Challenging but doable, so long as you don't, say, lose all your turrets foolishly. Move back up here. Now that that's done, I'm gonna look at my Solarite. And let's make some decisions. Well, this is a simple decision to make. Less construction time. Done. Construction time would have helped in that mission, actually. Would have meant that our turrets got built like 20% faster.
Ah, yes, I see. The physical shape is a deception. That would mean it can be realigned.
Well, there's our artifact. I didn't notice that was there. I guess that makes sense that it be there. Nothing new here. Just to talk with Rohana.
Beside us, even unto the destruction of their world.
They're believers.
Their homeworld has always been Ire. They have never forgotten it, or the sacrifice that delivered them to safety.
You speak of Adun. So saith Judicators Endion. Adun failed to eradicate the rogue tribes, those who call themselves the Dark Templar. We witnessed the burst of the Twilight Star. In that treasonous instant, Adun ushered the heretics and himself to fate, purifying Ire of their taint.
The Zoom doesn't know what to do when I drink water.
Treason. Adun chose mercy rather than committing genocide. This was a noble act, Preserver.
Was it? I see history through the eyes of those who lived it, Artanis.
Perhaps this is why you are blind to all that is before you.
Again,
History's
she's the old
truths are only
conservative.
ever understood looking through the backwards lens, seeing its consequences take root.
As a preserver, I have always experienced history as a living, breathing now, as those who experienced it in the moment did. Perhaps I should consider the way you view it.
Nice. Oh, it's good to have a moment to relax after that whole thing. Moment to kick back for a second.
It has become one with the eternal night. But the traditions we forged there will
I'm gonna
remain
grab my
with us
phone.
forever.
Okay?
Is that still possible, Matriarch?
More so than you may realize. What do you know of the Shadow Walk, Artanis?
Little. Your people closely guard their customs.
It is our most sacred rite of passage. The initiate stands alone. Members of her tribe strike against her from the shadows. If she endures, she becomes a Shadow Hunter, true Dark Templar.
Why do you speak of this?
You stood alone, as Dark Templar, against countless enemies, risking your life for the many. You
There we
have
go.
walked as we have. You have walked the shadow path already, Artanis. You no longer have the Kala. You are Dark Templar.
Technically, we are all Dark Templar now, since we all don't have the connection that we all shared previously. But that's because the connection was being used to brainwash us and was basically no good. You know, it was a liability at a certain point. Which, you know, happens sometimes in life, in general. Looking at my list of cards, what I got on my phone, I should pull more of them as we go forward. This game kind of leaves no time for talking about off-topic stuff, I find. It's just too intense in the moment. The only time is when you're building stuff up at the very start. And sometimes, even that's really a quick
I see
time.
The master construction of the Xel'Naga now. Their understanding that energy, essence, and information are all one. Each interchangeable, each mutable.
Then you uncovered the information Zeratul foresaw within this keystone.
I have. From what I understand, it will lead us to Ulnar.
Ulnar.
Ulnar. It is a place of myth. A realm whispered of in our legends.
The homeworld of the Xel'Naga.
Yeah,
I believe the keystone can project its location.
it's cool.
Show me, Karax.
I'll say any card I prepared for today, I can always reuse on Friday.
It cannot be. I must be in error.
At the center of the...
That is impossible. Nothing can survive within such unrelenting forces.
No, that makes sense. It's like Mass Effect 2,
Do not believe so, Karax.
the Omega Relay.
That the Xel'Naga came from a place where no life should be.
Same
This
idea.
aligns with Zeratul's prophecies. We will go in. Make preparations at once.
Same idea with the Omega Relay, Suicide Mission, Mass Effect 2.
Zeratul, many thought you mad, and yet...
Jeez, we're going right in.
You have seen truer than us all.
I'll say something I probably should have...
Into the Altarian Rift, to the Xel'Naga home.
Wait until he finishes.
It is my destiny to carry your mantle, old friend. I will wake the Xel'Naga and honor your legacy.
Look at that, we're getting Phoenixes, which are you know, flying units, finally. And, High Templars, which we will probably just turn into Archons whenever we get them, because I don't really like to micro my, spellcasters. I like people that can just get into an A-move situation. High Templars, if you try to A-move them, you'll just walk wherever you go, wherever you point them without stopping, and, if you A-move into the enemy as a big mass, they'll just get in front of the army and just walk right in on the front lines rather than staying in the back lines. They're not that smart unless you micro them. Meant to say earlier, I did, since last time I turned it up to the maximum settings, the game, And because of what, I have a new computer since the last time I streamed StarCraft II, which was months and months ago. It can handle it. And no issues, no concerns about frame rate or performance. It's all as good as the game is. As good as it can be, I do believe, which is good. Celestial Array. Now we're going to Celestial Array to do a thing. This is the next chunk of game. Can't wait to get the new units and stuff. That's good. That last mission would have been a lot easier if we had flying units that could go above all our turret mess and not have to worry about collision so much.
This defies reason. We should be shredded into our base particles.
The fuck? Between universes?
We stand between universes.
How the fuck does that work?
Right. It is Ulnar. Think of it, Matriarch. The cradle of all life, hidden all these years.
Yes, but why?
Ulnar, the cradle of life. Why is it here? What will we find on it? New faction? New people to fight? What's the deal? What does Rohana think?
It's hard to believe we stand above Ulnar, the home of the Ihan-Ri.
Who are the Rian-Ri?
The Judicators theorized the Xel'Naga left Ire to return to a place such as this. It is said they slumbered through the ages.
Zeratul believed the artifact would lead us unto hope. The Xel'Naga may be the hope he spoke of.
Maybe.
If the
Maybe.
legends are true, then the Xel'Naga are below, awaiting their children to awaken them.
Then let us hope so.
Yes. By the way, just like looking at the archives, we started this with, what was it, 5 missions done? We've done 3 more. We're at 8 of 19. Not quite halfway through this campaign. Definitely want to do it in 3 streams if I can. So let's keep pushing, keep going, go strong.
Zeratul was in touch with an expression of reality beyond my understanding.
This place should not exist. It defies all decrees of science, shatters all understanding of astral mechanics.
I once thought we Protoss had reached the pinnacle of attainable knowledge.
Yeah.
I was a fool. There is far more in the galaxy than exists within Protoss understanding, friend Karax.
That's hubris to think that your kind knows everything just because you're the guys who know everything.
There is much I should remember, but do not. My body is machine, like the purifiers.
He's nearly got it.
You are not like them.
I must know the
Don't lie to him.
of what I am.
You're a purifier.
What you will uncover may not be desirable.
It is time I face that.
Okay, you're a purifier.
Center has uploaded the recent annals and has much of the history you have lost. I hope you find the answers you seek, friend Phoenix.
He's a robot in the form of Phoenix, the previous character who existed in the previous games.
Many of
That's
my Dark Temple
all he needs to know.
volunteered to act as scouts for us. They will keep us aware of Amon's movements.
Cool. I assume they have ships or whatever. Because, it's not like he's on dry ground.
Have located what appears to be an access way into the temple. Our starships are prepared to move on your command.
Alright, we're gonna enter the temple. That's what the mission is. We're gonna get the flying units for the first time. I wonder if this is gonna be a installation mission. Or whatever it's called, where you just get a handful of units. We haven't really had any of those for a bit this stream. Since the start of the stream. I forget if we had some last week. I mean, we definitely did in the prologue. I forget if any were in the Legacy of the Void part. Probably.
Shall open the way forward. I believe these celestial locks are the key. Our forces should claim them in the hopes the way forward presents itself.
I'm in the mood for a mission where you just...
Hierarch, The Tal'Darim are here. They are taking control of the celestial locks.
I'm in the mood for a mission where I just A-move a big mass of guys and I don't have to worry about macro. That's what I'm in the mood for right now after that holdout mission.
Keep the temple sealed.
Those guys are not.
As they control the locks, the secrets of the temple will remain hidden from us.
Warriors,
Okay, this is a regular-ass
the
mission.
locks. Amon will not have his victory so easily.
Okay, we're gonna build, set this to this, set this to 3 starports. Make it a Stargate,
Our
please.
stargates can now warp in phoenixes. They are extremely mobile and effective at engaging our enemy across long distances.
Gets one of those, and we'll just build up a bunch of dudes. I do believe we have time for a card now. I'll say, follow up on the move, packing and planning. Since yesterday's stream, I did call the apartment I'm moving to and ask, like, hey, what's up? Is everything good? Y'all all ready for me in 2 weeks? Roundabout, and they said, yeah, you just gotta do the insurance, the electricity, and the, that's the 2 things they require. I'm also gonna have to think about the internet. And I also started, like, walking around and, well, I didn't exactly pack anything, but I did open up a drawer and I put like a bunch of old electronics and shit into a individual bag. Why didn't it turn into a warp Stargate? Oh, did I unwarp Stargate it? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Anyway, starting to think about that. That move is coming up. It's going to be a big ordeal, as every move is, and I will say, I'll just pop another card here that's directly related. Streams will need to be planned with the move in mind. If I seem like I am oddly fixated on trying to do this whole game in 3 streams, it is because that would be the most convenient way for it to work out. As far as streams spent on this here game, such that I'll be between games when I move. I want to finish this game before I move, basically. And if it's 4 streams, then the last stream will be the Tuesday before I move, which means that I can't be working on, like, packing and stuff in that time. I probably want to be doing, like, some sort of special stream, like the Monday or the Tuesday before that, so I can, send this apartment off properly and then start, like, packing everything that needs to be packed, including stream gear and all that. So can I oh yeah, there we go. It's hard to tell the difference between a Stargate and a Warp Gate, but I guess it comes in as a Stargate.
Amon's forces are inbound to our nexus point.
Where do our enemies lurk?
Well, I'm building, guys. It's fine.
I walk the shadowed path.
Anyway, a lot to think about right now. Let's get more Dragoons, actually. That's what we really need right now to complement these flying guys. If we could get more gas, that would really help our stuff. It's a lot to think about, a lot to pack. I'm going to make a whole inventory list and also have to call up the insurance, AT&T, whatever, just to make sure everything's lined up for the day.
If possible, we should destroy it.
I already got the mover sorted out, I will say. The moving, the movers, all that, they're already, like, they're already in pocket, they're already arranged and set up. So I don't have to worry about that so much, but everything else is a open question right now. Let me build more pylons. And I should also set up like a set up a big amount of overlapping fields here. And then once that's done, I will make some defenses, some static defenses. That sounds like a plan. Three. Oh, that's F3. 3, X, Shift, click, click. No, I don't have enough minerals. Now I have enough minerals. Alright, we're building an army. It's going well. Anywho, a lot to think about, a lot to plan, and I really need to get serious about it around, like, now-ish. Probably would have done if I hadn't gotten sick. You know, I probably would have been getting serious by now, but what are you gonna do, right? Like, I was sick. Can't exactly, you know, start packing in a frenzy whilst sick. That is just not the time for it. That's just not quite it. You know, I need to wait until I have my health back, and then I can run around going like, okay, shirts, that's a past lasting. What I need to do is make an inventory of everything I have, what can be packed right now, what can be packed like a week out, what needs to be packed like the night before, days before, etc. You know, stuff like the majority of clothes probably can be packed a week out, leaving enough for me to wear for like a week. Stuff like my TV and stuff, that's like day of. My consoles can probably be packed like, consoles can be packed, it depends on the console. Like my Xbox Series X, if I'm still playing Persona, then day of. My PlayStation, that can be packed like now. I don't think I have any PlayStation games I want to play for the next 2 weeks, so really can pack that at any time, honestly. Note we have to destroy the Titanic warp prison to get the bonus here. Good to know. Now let's make some regular turrets here to protect our bigger turrets. And also let's see, we need 100 for that, so next time we have 200, we'll make 2 more shield batteries, one like here-ish and one like here-ish. Let's do that. That should be pretty much an impenetrable defense. Okay, put that like yay. No, like there, right there. Okay, that ought to do.
You have not enough minerals.
Wonderful.
Successful.
Okay, let's start pushing out. We got a good army. We got a good defensive structure situation going on. I think we can now, march forward and start doing the mission.
Presence should allow us to lay claim to the lock.
Maybe it would make sense with the fast charge guy if you have a bunch of units that are the type where they don't die ever. Like if you don't care if your units die, the speed up guy, the Energizer, is fantastic. Alright, they held their ground. Very good. Let's just go ahead and fuck up these guys anyway, just to be safe. And also do like 3x, pick up 2 more of these, and a couple more of these guys. We need like another pylon let's say here. This is a bad place for a pylon. I regret this, and regret this immediately. I should have put it right here, so that it could be like accessible from the low ground, but not destroyable. But like protected. Dang it. Okay. Give me one more of those, and 2 of these guys. Ooh.
Teleport successful.
So big plans, big thoughts, big ideas. A lot of stuff is in the works now. Might be good and smart in the future to like maybe while we're going with a fast bunch of flyers to use the faster assault units, the stalkers. Food for thoughts. Food for thought. Anyway. A lot going on. Oh, there's the Titanic warp prism. You know what? Let's send these guys out to kill the warp prism. I think maybe we can sneak all of our dudes there. Let me just build a few more of them. And I'm going to leave these guys behind and have the Phoenixes go on a little bit of an adventure. A lot of things to think about with, gonna slip through the gaps here. Excuse me.
Be on guard. Amon's servants are moving to seize Alarak.
They're doing what now? Didn't know that was a thing they could do.
Alarak has been captured by our foes, Hierarch. We must be cautious.
Oh. What? Wait, did we not activate? So we have to hold them down too, then. Also. Go ahead and take these guy out and yeah, see y'all.
I am warping the vessel's cargo aboard for further study.
Nice, we destroyed the thing. And sure, we'll go ahead and kill these guys while we're here. And let's now get these guys back home. Don't want any trouble now, you hear? we're just darting down here. Squeeze us. Alright. Hey, that's no good. Fuck you, guy. Kill that big boy. Colossus, that's what they're called. Alright. Now, let's, tell you what we need right now. Let's just build some more starports. This is the first mission where we got these flying boys. So, you know what that calls for. Just building 1,000,000 of them. And also let me get some extra pylons for supply purposes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me just set that to 3. I don't know how my hotkey got screwed up, but it did. There we go. Big move. It's exciting. It's a whole thing to think about. And after I move, I'm gonna have to think about furniture and a dining room and a bunch of other type stuff, which is a lot. But I'm excited. It's gonna be a good change for me, and you know, that's all you can ask for, I guess. Okay, so these guys can retake them after we take them. So do we want to leave like a defense force, or do we want to be like a mobile crew just running around and defending things as we take them. Or we could, like, send a drone over to them and, send a drone over to take care of business. That would be a good idea. Okay, that's the pylon that we left behind. That makes sense. So, do we need to, like, just unlock them, basically? Let's rove. I will Control Z right here. And let's warp in a bunch more of these dudes.
Teleport successful.
And also a couple more stalkers. Or whatchamacallits, dragoons. I think this is a good route to go on, I guess. We're clearing these out. Roughly the order that's, is that bad? Tell you what, let's, go over there. Not you guys. Tell you what, you guys just head back and make sure that, this place is good. You think these guys could take out, these fuckers by themselves? These are just the guys who showed up and recaptured it. But they do have sniper rifles. And there's actually a lot of them. Okay. Control X, go ahead and do that time bullshit. Okay, that worked out. It's a good ability, the time stop thing, actually. I am becoming more and more a fan of it.
The rock has fallen to the enemy. We will need to retake it quickly.
Okay, we took that one. We're losing some base there. Let's go ahead and send these guys to take out these bastards. Can these guys take it on their own? Yes, okay. Really, all we need is the flyers. We don't need no one else. In fact, I'm gonna send the flyers over that way. I'm going to have these guys just, focus on defense for now. Oh, wait a minute. There's, like, turrets and stuff here. This might have been a mistake. We can't destroy the turrets with these guys because they can't shoot down. And they can't lift those guys up. Unless, you know, the turrets aren't on the thing. Okay, do they have enough? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we got it. I'm doing like a fist, but I'm doing it on the side where you can't see it.
The access way is opening.
Good. Fun mission, those flying guys. Turns out, all you need are flyers for that one. We didn't need to bother with a ground army.
Drawn back. I sense only a great stillness from within the temple.
have succeeded. It will not be long before we see what fate has in store for us.
Whew. Good shit. That was a good mission. Those are good units, and it's fun that we can just warp them in wherever we want.
Will not be able to assist you inside the temple. Please be careful, Hierarch.
Oh, hey. We were just... Does that mean that we can't do, like, our Solarite abilities in the temple? Maybe it'll be you know, like a, not like a full-on base building mission, but just a regular-ass bunch of units going in and doing a thing. I think this is going to be a installation mission? I don't know the term for those. I feel like the previous 2 times I did StarCraft II campaigns, I struggled to remember and figure out, like, what the fuck do you call those? Installation missions, is it? I reckon it's gonna be an installation mission. That's what that is my my reckoning. Allocate that. Carix, what's up?
The keystone has reacted strangely. It's as if it is attuned to the energies below.
Energies below?
Yes. Void energies exude from this place. I believe this world is a conduit between dimensions.
And the keystone?
Acts as if siphoning these energies. This is entirely different from how the origin point information was stored. As if the keystone was reconfigured for a second purpose.
Let us hope that the Xel'Naga themselves can reveal the truths you're looking for.
Yes. So the keystone is doing a thing.
In the battle ahead.
This is an installation mission. Okay, let's see. So we got the Phoenixes. They can lift up 2 guys at once. I think when you do the first mission with the guys, they have, like, not upgraded abilities. Like, when you actually open them here, it'll be like, here's the Phoenixes you were just using, plus they have a new ability, which is that they do double duty. They do 2 at once. I'm gonna move down for just this second.
It is a good day to die.
We could also use the assembly panel. Prevents enemies from attacking. Deals bonus damage to light units. Attacks deal area damage to air units. So these guys prevent ground units from attacking, which means that rather than lifting them up into the air and shutting them down that way, they just lay down big fields of AoE. Is that passive? Is that passive, or do I have to, like, actually use that? That said, they cannot deal with ground units other than disabling them, meaning that they are meant to be part of a bigger army rather than a solo strike force. That said, as part of an army, they do AoE, which is pretty damn good for groups of flyers. This sounds pretty good. I want to try this, but not in this next mission, apparently. Oh, do I have new stuff?
Our army, Hierarch. It seems they are willing to serve you, for now.
Yes, I already looked at them all. I think we're good. Wait. There's a new one. There's a new one. What's that? Oh, I totally looked at this before. It revives after taking... Yeah, wait.
Where shall we march?
Oh, they have a ranged warrior now. What? Okay, so they are filling out their slots, their 3rd slots, just over time as we do more missions. Okay, so I think every faction is going to have a 3rd one, and they just have to unlock it. Like, we'll get a robot for this one. We'll get, like, a dark Protoss for this one. A Dark Templar one for this one. Or Nerazim. Nerazim one for that slot. And we'll get a robot for this. This one kind of looks like it'd be the robots faction, but it's actually the Nerazim. The Purifiers, I should say. Let me see. These guys create a shade that increases damage to touches. They can teleport to the shade. After 10 seconds, they do bonus damage to light units. That's different from these guys who deal bonus damage to light units, to heavy units. That sounds like a I'll give that a try, but that sounds like a little too fancy for me. That said, if they move fast, it's kind of a... You know, I have so many darks... I have so many Nerazim in my army right now.
Where shall we march?
Okay, I'll try these guys out. But I have not used the Annihilator's special ability. Let me just put in the Immortals in for a change. And you know what? Let's have the Sentry get a try, just to be your basic healers. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. You know what? Now I don't have any robots in my team.
The enemies of the Shadow Guard wait.
Yeah, let's go with that. That's a good lineup. I definitely want to have a little bit of everyone, you know?
While we are within the rift, we have been cut off. Amon's forces arrived here before we did. The temple may already be under his control.
So it would seem.
Zeratul believed the other Xel'Naga were here, and that they would stand with us against Amon. They could end the war. My people could be free once again.
Then why have the Xel'Naga not answered us?
I don't know.
I'm going into the Ulnar temple alone, Matriarch. I do not intend to risk any more lives.
You risked your own life on
I'll say my monitors.
He killed your mother, Vorazun. That is true.
My monitors are a little dirty.
Never a traitor.
I should probably clean them or something. Or get new
To
ones.
see Zeratul's visions fulfilled.
They're like only 1080p. They're not like 4K monitors or nothing. Maybe I should get 4K monitors. I don't know. Maybe the time has come for 4K. I don't know. I really believe that yet, but when that day does come, it'll be expensive replacing this monitor, that monitor, and also the preview monitor over turn off the tracking. Over there. That's right, I have the TV on. That's the preview monitor. If you ever wondered like how I read chats during the streams where I'm on the couch, I have a monitor right next to my TV where I have a preview of the what the stream looks like, and also like chat and stuff. It's the biggest monitor of the ones I use because I have to read it from 6 feet away from like the couch, which I know is pretty close for a couch, but pretty far for a monitor. So it's kind of hard to read a little bit. All right, let's do the thing. Oh.
Adun Toridas, Hierarch.
Vorazun, I know not what I shall find below, but I know I must go alone. You are in command of the Spear of Adun now.
Until you return, Artanis.
I'll say, by the way, one more thought about upcoming streams scheduled around the move. This was like 20 minutes ago that I talked about this last, but whatever. I'm still on that conversation, that topic. I don't plan any big unexpected streams from here on out, other than StarCraft and Mario, except for I need to do Mario Maker 1 at some point. That's the only thing other than the two main event things that you'll see in the next few weeks. And I'm thinking Mario Maker 1, before the servers go offline, will be the last thing I do in this apartment, as far as streaming goes. So after that stream, I'll break down all the stream equipment. It'll go into boxes, and the next time you see it, we'll be in a new place, and maybe I'll even have a green screen by then. I'll set up the furniture in a way where I can do a green screen. You know what? I could use a bathroom break right now. I'm going to throw to a break. Back in a minute. The VOD will be instant, so don't worry. It'll just be like, before you know it, I'm back. See ya in a minute, folks. Alright, I am back. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I should have refilled my water while I was on break. I didn't think of that. I'll take another break later and get some more. That's fine. A short one, though. Just like 20 seconds just to go get some water in my thing. Okay, let's do this one. It looks like it's gonna be an installation mission. Pretty straightforward. I am happy. We've had a lot of big drag out missions that have been fun. Also very hectic and demanding. And I'm looking forward to a mission where I just control 1 or 2 dudes and we just go where we need to go and do what we need to do. I guess I'll say this game, the last campaign had Kerrigan as a big unit that you had in every mission, right? And this one, instead, you just have the ship in every mission. And it's a little simpler because you don't have to worry about a unit that has all these abilities. It's just omnipresent, which I think is cooler. I think it's an improvement. Each of these campaigns gets better, is what I'm driving at. Better than the last, learns from the previous and iterates and makes it fancier. Hey, there's Kerrigan. Speaking of the last campaign, that was Kerrigan's campaign, where she got really powerful and also formed an alliance of Zerg, who are friendly and friends.
Wait. I am not your enemy.
We're gonna be friends. We're on the same side here, y'all. We're all fighting the Xel'Naga together. Kerrigan's the queen of the Zerg, if you didn't know. If Velocity Gamer were to be still watching. She was a human. She got turned into the queen of the aliens, of the Zerg swarm, and now she's cool again, and she has a human soul, but is the queen of Zerg. Oh yeah, I forgot. I guess he can teleport like he does in Heroes of the Storm, just without throwing his little, his little triangle thing, pyramid thing. He has a pyramid thing in Heroes of the Storm that he uses to swap with enemies. It's sort of like he swaps with them, sort of like you know, in Jujutsu Kaisen, the guy who claps, like that, but not automatic, on hit.
We should not tempt it further.
Cool, we're going on a installation mission with Kerrigan. That's nice.
The shrines call this place the Temple of Unification. The Xel'Naga are somewhere within.
So far, all I've encountered are hybrid. I've been fighting them for days. Progress has been difficult.
The prophecies foretell of 2 ascended races working together to seek out the halls of revelation.
Are we gonna do like portal puzzles, Portal 2 co-op with her?
Reveal the means to awaken the slumbering Xel'Naga.
Or geez, what's the game where like,
Cared much for prophecy.
you know the Mario Party minigame where the 2 people are on different sides of a hall and they have to do different things to help the other one through? Like, I'm gonna spin your platform around. Okay, now I'm gonna get to the other side, and now I spin your platform around. It's gonna be like that. I might. Oh, we're controlling both guys. I have moves, lightning dash. I can go to a place. Resurgence, invulnerability 3 seconds upon taking lethal damage. Gets shields. Astral Wind, a big heal. And he has really good regeneration. Meanwhile, she can blast a fool. She can make banelings, and also she has splash damage.
Continues.
It seems the temple has guardians. Halt.
No, I was selecting the wrong person, so I used her ability.
Awakens within this construct.
Purity of form. Purity of essence. Prove your strength.
Speak.
Alright.
Change Overwatch is upon us.
So this is like a trial thing type.
Good to know.
Like the water temple in Wind Waker.
These devices emit solar energy. We should gather them.
Yes, it's a bonus objective.
Your heritage.
Kerrigan knows full well about bonus objectives. She had a lot of them in her campaign as well. It is a common concept across all armies in this world that sometimes we have to do an extra thing to get material. Isn't material, when you say it like that, it's like a fancy war word that means like goodies that contribute to your war efforts? I think that is true.
Our path is clear.
Another construct. We'll have to destroy it to open the doorway.
Stay close to me, Kerrigan. My psionic abilities can mend our wounds. There can be no doubt.
Okay, I'm just gonna A move in the direction of guys, and also make sure that I'm doing the big heal on E occasionally.
A key is still missing. Our path is clear.
Nice. Can you come over here?
The construct is coming for you. The future is ours. Taro Zeratul. Together, I serve.
Oh, she's getting pretty low. I should remember that she can spawn banelings and do a kinetic blast. Very good. This is a nice little mission.
With honor.
I got some more cards. Why don't I just pull one right now? I'm sure there's not going to be a plot moment as soon as I cut through the door. I still have to set up my new laptop to stream and do a test on that. Haven't done that yet. It's been a bit since I got my my new laptop, like a month ago now. And yet I still haven't done that. Still haven't set up OBS. I haven't set up where all the files that are required to stream are like shared between the two PCs. So the setup should be pretty much as simple as installing OBS, installing all the stuff, and hoping that it all works the same, pretty much. But I haven't done that. Still need to. I'll say I haven't talked about my laptop for a bit. It's been going pretty well. If you don't know, it is a fancy laptop, which looks like that. It is a 2-screen laptop with a lot of good stats and a lot of good hardware, and it has been serving me pretty damn well, I'll say. I've been really enjoying using it for, the office, for occasionally doing some computer stuff on the couch while reclined, like reclined laptop on my chest or on my lap, and just, doing stuff while watching the TV. That's been okay. I'll say, I don't have that much of a use case for it outside the office and maybe, traveling. But it's good to have a modern laptop that can do thing and maybe even carry a stream when I need to. And if you're wondering, wait, didn't you say you got a new PC relatively recently as well? Yes. When I got a new job, 3 months ago, and the new job had a stipend for hardware, which I used to get this laptop, so I didn't pay for most of it, which is a pretty damn good deal considering that it is about the coolest piece of hardware I think I've gotten in a minute. And I even got an Apple Watch in the last few months as well. This one wasn't... I spent a lot of money in the last couple months buying technology, I guess. I felt like treating myself, I guess. Hey. And if you're wondering about the new PC, by the way, it looks like this. It's a lovely thing. It's got all sorts of good stuff in it. Good hardware, an i9, I believe I put in there. Yeah, it says over there what's in there. Oh, what's in there. I haven't mentioned it for a while because it's it's also 3 months old, but the last time I streamed StarCraft II, Heart of the Swarm, was before I built this new PC, so... with this stream and the last stream, it's the first time StarCraft II has been played on this new PC outside of, testing it initially, which, pretty cool. I got a lot of nice things now, and I'm thinking I'll never have a problem with performance again until such time as whatever game I want to play is too good to be played on this PC while also streaming at the same time, which hasn't happened yet.
Our path is fate is with us. The shrine still functions.
Good. That's good. That's good news.
There. It gathers power. It should be active shortly.
I definitely want to...
Friends of yours?
Nope, these are baddies.
Not quite. It appears Amon's forces have found a way.
We could have brought our own forces, but we didn't.
I think I'm starting to like you, Artanis.
Ooh, this is a cool fight. I definitely want to get that working because I have said before I plan on going to Japan, and I would like to have it be a long trip and maybe try to do a Friday stream from Japan where I do some viewer levels. Maybe not like, maybe like an hour or two of viewer levels specifically, not like a full-length stream, but enough to like check in, say like, hey, here's what I've been up to. Here's how Japan's doing. Maybe I'll share a few pictures as I do some viewer levels and stuff. And I think that would be a fun way to, and I think like making sure that the laptop was able to do that would be a great thing to do right now. So I know when it comes time, that's possible.
Their sacred purpose.
Depends on Wi-Fi, I suppose, the situation from Japan.
The infinite cycle.
Speeds and all that.
New universe's creation. They take a physical form. If destroyed, they are thrust back into the void.
Huh.
All of this time, they have waited for us to assemble the keystone and find our way here.
So they were here, and since the beginning, and they were waiting for us to come and deliver the key and use it to destroy them or something. Or free them, I'm not sure.
He could be forced back into the void.
Come on, Artanis.
I'll admit I don't have the firmest understanding of all the sci-fi bullshit with those fellas.
Is clear.
Let's go. It won't be long until our enemy pushes further into the temple.
Small note, also, I will say I put a old trailer that Twitch has had for a while on YouTube too. It is unlisted, and you know, if you are unsubscribed on the YouTube, you can see the trailer. I've also posted it to the Discord, just like in a link that is pinned in the VOD YouTube VOD channel where I post all the YouTube VODs. And I also in that channel posted the old one, which predated that one by like 6 months. Both of them are like from 2022, very early trailers, you know, very early like clips used to form that. It was before I had the fancy webcam that tracks me. I think I had lighting at that time. I didn't have the microphone I do now, so it didn't sound as good. I didn't have the nice capture card. And for the Mario Maker stuff in there, the UI was nowhere near as cool as I have now, with the Mario Maker inspired HUD thing that I do for the viewer level section of the stream. But it is still a pretty decent trailer, and probably better than nothing. At some point I need to make a new trailer, I'll say that.
It seems you were correct.
Well then.
He has like a cannon to shoot up with. That's cool. The Zealots should also get that. That seems really handy. That seems like a very handy thing. You know what? I should also switch to her and release the stuff and use her abilities.
No time like the present.
Probably a smart thing to do.
There can be no doubt. The passage has caved in. We must find another way forward.
We gotta keep an eye out for the bonus objectives too. I bet.
It appears the Tal'Darim are preoccupied. We should engage them while they are fighting the constructs. There can be no doubt.
No, there wasn't over there. Oh, Kerrigan, you really low. There we go. We healed them up.
There can be no doubt.
Not over there. I'll say also on the topic of Japan, just something that's on my mind recently. I do need to think about a VPN because I want to have a VPN in Japan so I can watch anime like Crunchyroll and stuff from Japan. Last time I got there and I said, well, most stuff is on Netflix, right? And I have Netflix. Problem is, in Japan, when you have Netflix, doesn't have English subtitles, even if you're talking about like a show that is also on English Netflix. Like even in that cases, you cannot get the English subtitles, so you can't really watch them if you don't know Japanese and need English translations, which is kind of a shame. So looking at them, I know a couple from like ads and stuff like Surfshark, NordVPN, ExpressVPN, and I guess I do need to think about which one I should get. I asked my sister, who worked out of Korea for a while, South Korea, did like a teacher thing a couple years ago, literally 5 years ago. She's been back in the States for the last few years. Yeah, it was forever ago, but she had a VPN while she was there, and I asked her which one she had, and she said NordVPN, so maybe NordVPN, I don't know. I kind of trust the opinion of my sister who used one for a year or two, rather than like maybe just a person who's paid by them to recommend them. You know, that seems like a more objective opinion. That said, she also said they're kind of all the same. You can just get whatever. So I guess that is the objective opinion, that like, who cares? It doesn't matter. Which is fair. It is smart, at least, that we're all using the same buttons for our Q&E. I kind of do wish I could switch back and forth between them more automatically, or maybe even have like different buttons for the abilities so I could use them both without swapping.
Strength in unity. Change is upon us. The future is ours. Our path is clear. The Tal'Darim are breaching into the Hall of Revelation.
That's not good.
Templar.
A bold plan.
I'm on Kinetic Blast, and I didn't realize it. That's why it was telling me I couldn't do thing. Also, I don't have my guys selected. At a certain point, I feel like with these missions, you could just have it work like a different game.
Looks like we've earned
That was a little more automated.
Spartanus.
Well, hang on, I didn't get the bonus objective. Oh, yes I did. I got the bonus objective for this area, I guess, at some point. I got 2 out of 3, so must be good.
The shrines look like they're covered with pictograms. How do you know what they say?
A lot of phlegm.
The shrine is
Still a little sick. Not very sick, but, you know.
atom of the stone has been placed with meaning, purpose.
Huh. That's cool. I mean, I think that's usually how it works, that parts are placed intentionally in devices for reasons,
It was here
but go off.
from Ulnar that the Xel'Naga began to seed the universe with life. They created us, just as they gave life to a numberless assembly of races in other universes.
Huh.
Every time, they observe and identify the potential of their offspring. never interfering. The infinite cycle will always be the same.
That is neat.
Two races are destined to emerge. One, pure of essence, an indomitable spirit capable of great change.
That would be the Protoss?
Pure of form, a being capable.
No, that's the
of vast
Protoss.
psionic potential.
That'd be the other one was the Zerg.
The essence of a Zelnaga.
And when they come together, it's they become God because they're perfect together. Where do the Terrans figure in? I don't know.
Zerg and the Protoss.
They sort of make their own way.
If the Zelnaga do not interfere, then it was Amon who uplifted my people. All we thought was the Zelnaga was a lie.
Come on, Artanis. We're not far from having some answers.
So they tried to do it artificially, and these two races were the result. Maybe humanity would have been one of them if not for the uplifting.
The doors are open.
Makes sense.
Constructs destroyed.
Humanity kind of stands equal to the two races that were artificially uplifted, so
We delay no longer.
we're pretty good, it turns out. These guys, they got they got assigned the roles of perfect god
Let's
parts
get to that shrine.
by Mr. Artificial Godmaker. We just sort of happened onto the scene and we're like, hey, what's up? We're just as good as y'all, actually. How do you like that? Isn't that unusual? You would think it'd be harder to, like, line up to the two ultimate mega races who are in perfect opposition if it was truly meant to be.
There can be no doubt.
There's no doubt.
Our path is clear.
No, it's not. There's rocks in the way.
This door is impassable. We must find a way around.
I told him this.
Strong.
What did I say?
Our God has foreseen your death, Kerrigan. We shall deliver you to it.
The future is ours. A bold plan.
Funny coincidence.
They will meet justice. With honor.
We probably shouldn't stand in the laser. Let the laser pass. Fortunately, we can walk across the laser scar.
Our path is clear.
These people are maniacs.
Yep, they're like brainwashed or something. Don't worry about it.
The future is ours.
We can just kill them.
We'll meet justice. There can be no doubt. Our path
Make sure there's no, like, other path that leads to the secret thing. Just checking around, making sure, okay, time to move. First AoE is really good.
together. We are
Oh, the shrine is gonna be destroyed. Oh shit.
a bold plan.
Hang on, I gotta move. 1 second. This one. I just noticed there's a shrine destruction countdown here, and there's 3 minutes left, so we gotta hustle just a little bit. Not a lot, but somewhat. A little bit of hustle.
Together.
This is definitely the thing. Perfect. Got that.
Is as one.
I love bonus objectives. I'm gonna get all the solar iridium in the world, and then we're going to be really strong and be able to do lasers. And when we call in a pylon, some soldiers will come with it. Ooh, Hero of the Storm. What is that for? I guess we'll find out after the mission. Boop, boop, doop, doop, boop, boop, boop. Back up, back up, back up. Let me recharge my thing. Oh, I have a... Oh, God, Jesus. Ooh.
Do your shrine thing, Artanis.
Okay. I remembered that I had like a come back to life ability. So I didn't have to worry quite so much. Moving back now. Ooh.
Ahead of us, within the Chamber of Ascension, the Xel'Naga have slumbered as civilizations grew, fell, and formed again. They will awaken when the two destined races arrive. Then, the elders among them will give their lives to bestow their essence.
I think that would be us.
And pure of form and pure of essence will be reborn as Xel'Naga, shepherds of the
I don't think we want to restart the universe quite yet. I mean, I think that'd be bad for everyone who lives in it, right? In theory. I guess it worked out in Mario Galaxy. Spoilers for Mario Galaxy.
What do you say? Ready to meet your
Worked out in Mario Galaxy.
Come,
Everything was basically the same after the refresh.
and our salvation within.
We could do that again. Cutscene. Let's go.
Something's not right here.
The Xel'Naga.
Again with the teleport. I'm pretty far from the mic right now because I'm leaning back. I don't know how this sounds. Probably not great.
They're dead, Artanis.
Oh yeah, the Xel'Naga's been killed. All of them. Amon did it. I think he is one of them. But like a evil one.
Now you see. With the essence of the great betrayer, your people fulfill
Who's the great betrayer?
my host body is forged. With it, I bring an end to the cycle.
This kind of does have a Mass Effect 2 ending. I guess he's making like a big Reaper. Basically. Similar to Mass Effect 2. Spoilers
It's not so
for, well, I'm being very non-specific. Yeah, it's not a...
shall fear you no longer.
You know if you know, and if you don't know, you really don't know what I'm talking about. You really don't. You might have heard just by, like, the grapevine, because it is a bizarre and wacky thing in the end of Mass Effect 2. And definitely more bizarre than I'm letting on. But, yeah, what was that? Deal damage with lightning ability. Okay, I deal a lot of damage. Very good.
Matriarch, there is a massive output of void energy spiking from the temple below.
Who's that guy? Just a zealot? Oh, oh, there's the main man. Oh shit! I forgot how this all happens, but yo, check it out. It's Alarak. All right.
I do not come as your enemy.
I meant to look up what that guy's name is. What plays Alarak? Oh, John de Lancie. John de Lancie, that's his name. Also known for Q
Amon's trap is sprung.
and Jane's dad from Breaking Bad.
Danger.
Airplane Man.
Think us fools?
Yes, but that is irrelevant. What is relevant is that Amon is open to
Water on Mars, that guy. He chews scenery. He's good.
To Artanis before this fate befalls him. If we are bold, we can stop the Dark God's assault.
Am I to believe that the moment you're released, your blade will not be in my back?
You waste time.
He can break out, no big deal.
Lower your blades. I am Alarak, first descendant of the Tal'Darim. Amon has betrayed my people. Retribution will be claimed for this, and if your hierarch survives, he will aid in it. Make your decision.
He's a cool dude. And I love him in Heroes of the Storm. I loved him in Heroes of the Storm. Past tense. Because Heroes of the Storm is no more, pretty much.
Most wise.
He very much fulfills the fantasy in Heroes of the Storm of like the Sith Lord type character.
Please visit the solar core to configure it.
Oh shit, we don't have our boy right now. We just have Alarak and Vezaroon and all that. And I guess maybe a conversation right now. What is she up to? Alarak is so good. I was seriously wondering after we saw him earlier this stream if like we had to fight him and get him onto our side that way. But no, he just comes out of the blue and says, "Yo, what the fuck is up? I'm on your side now." And not only that, check this shit out. I brought my posse. I don't know if...
Has brought warriors with him.
There he is. Yes.
There is a benefit to his presence after all.
I brought my boys. And now we have additional choices. In some categories. Maybe not all of them. Where are they? Oh, right here. So in the Dark Templar option, we have guy that disables enemy units and structures. Okay, that's really very good. That's basically a stun that those guys can do long term, and they include structures, so that includes like turrets and stuff. Yeah, let's fuck around with that. I mean, I was using the guys that do like big AoE attacks. Depends how active that is. There'll be more options that he brings online as time goes on, and it's cool, and it's good, and I really like how the army just continues to expand with more options from factions you never expected would join on your side, like the literal evil dude faction is now with you. Oh, I also got shield recharge now as an option. Mass recall instantly teleports all friendly units in to the primary nexus. That's pretty good for when you have a ding-dong decision and you leave your base undefended. Extra barrier? That's not really my style. In Heroes of Storm, I played Lucio, and I always used the ultimate that didn't give you the energy shield. That had like a 2% pick rate, but I picked it every time, and I made it work, goddammit. I ran around doing damage, and I was a damaged Lucio, and I kicked ass. I had a 75% win rate on Lucio in Heroes of the Storm back in the day, before they reworked them and they took that ability away because no one other than me used it. For the second ult was like, okay, I picked it out of spite almost because I don't really care for the big temporary shield as much. Deploy Phoenix. Oh, that sounds nice. I like Phoenix. Mass Recall, though, is very useful if you're not going to play good. And that's me to a T, isn't it? I have an image of John de Lancie now on my phone staring me in the face. I'm going to leave that. That's perfect. That is exactly the mood I want to proceed with tonight.
Matriarch, the Keystone has begun absorbing void energies at an unprecedented rate.
Good.
And this Tal'Darim speaks the truth.
Void energies flood from the temple. With each passing moment, the threat grows. I do not trust him, but all data points to the scenario he describes.
That's good.
A gateway to the void has been opened.
Is there any way to pinpoint Artanis?
No. The energies are making us virtually blind.
We must put our faith in this Tal'Darim. It pains me to do so.
I'm okay with it. I love him. let's put our faith, all faith to Alarak. That's, I have full faith in Alarak. I love him. I cannot say that enough. We're about halfway done with the campaign. I'll say, I would like to get to the point, if I'm choosing where to end the stream, I would like to get to the point right before the end game. Because I know there's going to be the end game, and then there's going to be 3 extra missions of epilogue. And I guess the epilogue is where they put in, like, the non-Protoss campaign. I think that might be kind of a Zerg campaign, a Zerg mini-campaign, the epilogue. Because in the previous campaigns, they had, like, a mini Protoss campaign in the first one, and a mini, Terran campaign in the second one, though that was, like, 2 missions, or 1... It was like 1 or 2 missions in the second one, so not even a big thing at all. But a Zerg mini-campaign would make sense. I'm not sure if it's, like, in the game itself, or if it's, like, or in the campaign itself, or it's just the epilogue is that mini-campaign. Either way, I would like to get right up to the edge of the ending, so that next week we can just knock it the fuck out and be... Oh crap, this again.
You sought Ulnar, and now you have found it.
Okay, you really need to get your hair cut now. This is the second time.
Beginning, and
You don't get a third time, okay?
Release her, Amon.
You don't get a third crack at keeping your hair.
seek deliverance within these empty halls. You will find none here.
Argue again that you are immune to brainwashing. I dare you.
Let her go.
I offer a gift. Release in oblivion.
Silence.
I liked Oblivion at the time. Skyrim probably better, and I don't know that I could return to either game quite as is. Oh. Are you still evil?
Rohana.
Are you still taken? Well, she's in stasis. She's in stasis.
You sought Ulnar, and now you have found it.
This is the same scene, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so she's just, all fucked in there. We'll just ignore her for now, and maybe eventually...
You my conversation.
Me? Fair. Let's do this.
Your hierarch is apparently unaware of the danger closing in around him. If you desire his safe return, you will send your warriors to these coordinates now.
Let's do it. Let's do this. Hell yeah. And we're sending in the High Templar, so we'll get some, I'm looking at John de Lancie again. We'll get some, Archons.
Your forces toward Tanis. I have done as I promised, Dark Templar. Now go tell your hierarch. I am waiting for him.
Matriarch, our High Templar have volunteered to aid you.
The loss of the Kala was not easily borne, but we are ready to serve.
Okay, so they had to get used to not having the connection.
I thank you for your bravery in this dire time.
That makes
We will
sense.
recover our hierarch.
My charge.
Real quick, like, you guys, can you turn into Archons? No? Okay. This is like a tutorial for these dudes, I guess.
Unleash psionic storms, brothers. Let these hybrid thralls feel the wrath of the Templar.
It's a big AoE and it's a pretty good one, too.
I heed the call.
I've never been a big fan of the High Templar. Just in the other campaigns where I got to use them, just doesn't really suit my style, which is to not play so intelligently, but instead to just move relentlessly and maybe use an ability while I'm at it. I like units that can attack, and units that just don't have an attack. Oh, they have an attack now. Oh, that's good. They gave them an attack, so now they auto attack. Okay.
Your forces have arrived just
improved over the multiplayer version.
opened a portal to the void.
More,
Must be shut down before it tears us apart.
dumbass friendly,
Agreed.
these
My
ones.
swarm and I will bear the brunt of Amon's power and buy you time. But it's up to you to seal that portal.
The campaigns do good work making all this shit a lot more user-friendly and like quality of life and more just usable for people who aren't like so good at micro and stuff. Lots of good little
The
improvements.
darkness is approaching my hive cluster, Artanis. I hope you're getting ready to disable
Oh,
those
the
crystals.
thing in there, that's the
I'll
warp
continue
part of it.
sending as many
If it has an
soldiers
orb, it's a
there to
warp.
help you. Fight well, Templar.
What the? Oh yeah, that's my thing. It kind of looks like an Ultralisk. My special cannons. Alright, so we need to build some stuff. And we need to do so... We just need to build up our stuff. And, yeah, we'll build a little bit of a base defense out here. And that'll be good. Get some, pylons going. Meanwhile, why don't I do a card? This is the perfect time for doing of cards. I've been doing Persona 3 Reload. I'm in December now, so I'm getting down to it. I've gotten to December, so there's like 60 in-game days left, roughly, if I know how many days are in a month, more or
I'm
less.
detecting several energy sources hidden across the temple.
Thumbs up,
They
dude.
appear to be Zelnaga vessels, ancient power sources. If we can locate them, I should be able to use their energy to free up additional solarite from the Spear of Adun's
Yeah.
core.
I did a count near the start of the month, and I think including Mitsuru and Aegis's social links, I think I am basically have 45 social rank ups to do. Also, I realized like at the end of November that there is unlocked a way to get social link with anyone at nighttime by buying a fancy special resource, what there is in the game. If that makes sense. Oh, they're doing some sort of really bad field that is advancing. We gotta hustle. I will try to hustle here. But I can only go so fast. So I'm making my way. I'm currently in the December dungeon stretch where I have to go to Tartarus again and do the Tartarus business. And then I'll do social links for a while and try like hell to never waste a day on a non-rank up situation, and hopefully I'll be able to get everyone 100%. If I can't, the Gourmet King is the first one that is the first one that doesn't get a rank up. I'll tell you, like, that guy, he's the first one that gets left behind. I will say that.
Heretics, in Amon's name!
Summon some of these as well. That's set to 3. Get this set to 1. Good work, guys. Also, I think it is time right about to send more guys over to do the other gas.
Minions,
And
move
continue
out.
to build
Eviscerate
guys. What's
any
this?
fool who
Mass
stands in your
recall,
way.
that's right. Build some more guys. I get a lot of gas, so that's good, because the High Templar are really gas heavy. Well, I can just build one of those real fast. But yes, let's also build some more pylons. build a couple of them there. So yeah, it's going well. Before the stream, like I said, I was packing up my old Vita so that I could put it in a box again for like travel and all, you know, for the move. And I figured I'd boot it up and see where I was in the original Persona 3 Portable before I stopped playing. And it turns out I was like at the start of December, so I've already passed where I was in P3P. So that's nice. I'm not sure if I'm better off in now where I am, or if I was better off then as far as social links go, but I seem to be making good progress and having a good time at that. I will say one thing that I found interesting pulling up that file again. First off, the maps on Persona 3 Portable, they're not good enough, I'll say. Like, yeah, no, I can definitely see why it's very easy to fall off that version, just because, like, yeah, it's just not the same as running around in actual 3D Japan, seeing it in, like, static map form. And I did look at Persona 4 Golden as well. It was a Vita, again. And I did check that one out and thought, like, oh, this also isn't quite right, isn't quite good enough. You know, it's not quite up to par with Reload. And I'm wondering if the port they did measures up to Reload, how that really compares. My guess would be not really, no. It's a portable game. There was a port of a PlayStation 2 game. Of course, it doesn't look quite as good as the modern video game, but it's not bad either. Probably better than nothing, but maybe they should do a Reload-style port of 4. Certainly, I would like to actually play that game in full. I'm wearing a shirt of it now, but mostly I watched that game as a Let's Play back in the day, and when it came down to play it, I was like, well, I've already spent 100 hours watching it, so I actually would like to do Persona 3 instead, which I spent like 100 hours on and never quite finished, for reasons. At least I think I never finished it. I watched a Let's Play to see the ending of that as well, because I just got fatigued out at a certain point. Will be different this time. Oh, the other fun tidbit I wanted to share was that my, let me see, I want to get my warp guys up. Let me build a, dark thing. The other tidbit I wanted to share is that I totally forgot what I named my, my gal in Persona 3 Portable. I named her, Karoin, Morooka, after, Mr. Morooka from Persona 4, because I thought it was funny to imply that she was related to Mr. Morooka, the biggest asshole teacher in Persona 3. Did that also in Persona 4, or Persona 5 as well. I named the main character after, Mr. Dojima, the parental guardian who takes care of your main character. For Reload, I just went and googled the canonical name so I would be less confused if I ever looked up, like, you know, Makoto is the main character of this game. This refers to Makoto.
Artanis, hurry up and disable those void crystals. My hive cluster is taking a beating.
Oh shit, I didn't realize that, that I could stop those by doing mission stuff. I'm sorry, I was just building up an army. I don't know if I like these guys. They dropped their shit, and the guys just walked out of it. Not very effective, truth be told. Truth be told. Well, at the very least, they can stun turrets, and that's pretty helpful. Where are the guys? Come on, let's go. Why'd you stop? Attack it, you guys. Oh, so the disable doesn't, like... Guys, I want to kill it! I think some of the units we chose were not quite right here. Maybe we're going after the hardest one first, and that is incorrect. Let's maybe head where the Zerg are heading. How about that?
We've secured a Zelnaga vessel, Karax. Prepare for
We did?
Unbelievable. Despite eons of inactivity, these devices are still at full power.
My brood is pushing towards a crystal.
Where are my flyers? Where'd my flyers go? I had flyers a minute ago. Yeah, I don't know why I like these AoE fuckers. They are probably good in like...
the crystal's defenders have fallen. Move in and destroy it.
Oh, the Templar can't shoot up, huh? Well, you know what? Let's make some Archons then, and also tell you what. Let's warp in more of our boys.
Sensors are showing 3 more remain, Hierarch.
With pleasure.
So does that stop the laser, or what's up?
It shall be so.
Where are they going? They're going into the base.
2 crystals destroyed. I suspect Amon's forces will not let us take the next 2 so easily.
Hybrid are moving to attack our nexus point. Ready our defenses.
It shall be so.
You require more Vespine gas.
Let's summon a bunch of dudes. And sort of walk towards, hey guys, we're here. Can you fight us in the AoE? Thank you. They don't spawn with enough energy to use their attacks? There's gotta be a better option for these guys than these fuckers then. Hey guys, we're gonna take on this base or what? Oh, hey.
As ever, I serve.
It is a good day, Shudzai.
The darkness.
Make a bunch of these, get some
My brood is
anti-air.
pushing towards a crystal.
Also, let's build the thing that lets us build a cybernetics core so we can build in some fucking stalkers. Or what the fuck? You know, the ones.
Focus on the void crystals, Artanis. The enemy bases can wait until we're
Okay,
free.
you're right. This is not the place we want to go. Also, these guys are the kind of guys who just fly and don't know... I'm gonna warp in a bunch of Centurion. And then let's boogie. Let's go up here then. I know, it's fine. I'm okay with it. Alright, now we can make our stalkers. Right, we do have stalkers now. We changed out for the stalkers since we have like fast moving fuckers. I really don't know where the bonus objective is for this. We seem to get one almost by accident, and I don't know how that happened, but... Oh, fuck.
The crystal is free of defenders. Our warriors can destroy it whenever you are ready.
My hive cluster crystal won't survive much longer. Disable the crystals now.
Do a mass recall, guys. What is the fuck is going on with this mass recall? Okay, they can now attack from angles where they couldn't do before.
All right.
Good to know.
Pressing towards a crystal. If you feel like
Oh, there's a second door over here that I didn't defend at all. Okay. That's my fault. It is my fault.
I am here in the shadows.
Totally, 100% my fault. Definitely regretting these flying guys. They don't really suit my style at all. The Corsairs. I like the AoE.
We continue on.
I like the AoE that they do, but they just have no recourse towards the ground. And weak.
I have
Weak.
to pull back. Regenerate my forces.
Only one remains, and the portal is growing unstable. We must
So where are
destroy
these
the portal
fucking
crystal
Zelnaga
and show
vessels?
Hybrid inbound on our nexus point. Warriors, intercept them.
As ever, I serve.
Okay, you guys
Depleted. Our pylon is under attack.
go home. Let me make some of these guys and maybe fly them around, see if I can find whatever the fuck we're supposed to be looking for. In fact, let me do a quick save. And let's just fly around for a second. Ignore those guys. What is these ships that we're supposed to be getting? We have a lot of dudes. I bet they'll be fine. Yeah, they're fine.
I shall be swift.
That's the enemy base.
I thought you'd see it my way.
Also the enemy base. Not gonna be there.
The sky is
So where the hell would it be?
I shall be swift.
This is like a death zone, so it wouldn't be here.
From the shadow tendril, it will only consume you.
So where the fuck are we supposed to find the ships that we're supposed to capture?
The sky is my battlefield.
The second Zelnaga power
Ah!
source has been secured. I only detect one energy signal left.
Okay, so let's just poke around a little more. They kind of look like that, apparently. And our flying guys can just grab them. Check across the gourd here. Oh, hey, hang on. This looks like a place it could be.
At last. At last.
We could reload once we know. Oh, right there. Right outside our fucking base.
That is the last of the vessels, Karax.
Understood. I am transferring.
Okay,
the
rally
final
everyone
source
over
now.
there. Get it destroyed, and, yeah. Cool. Don't worry, I'm on the case. I got it. Right, we were saving, Karakin and Artanis, right?
From this point forward, we stand united. We shall turn back the
Was
tide
that
of
home?
Amon's darkness.
At some point it became a regular mission, and I, completely forgot, I completely didn't notice.
We fought well this day, Kerrigan. Join us. Together, we can defeat Amon and send him back into the void.
My swarm was broken here, Artanis. I'll need time to rebuild my
I'll be
forces.
back for the epilogue.
There is no time. My people are being consumed. Their very flesh turned into Amon's own. I cannot wait.
Finish your campaign.
Gather allies, subjugate enemies, do whatever you can.
She knows.
Your victory.
She's done a campaign before.
It's never pretty.
We are very different leaders, but I thank you nonetheless. Until we meet again.
Kinda hungry. I'm okay with this going a little long, I'll say.
Artanis, Hierarch of the Twilight Council, Warlord of the Templar. I had expected so much more. Arrogance, watch your words.
I love him.
Blade will watch them for you. Oh, that's hardly a way to speak of one who saved your master's life.
You care little for my survival, Alarak. What is the true reason you've come to me?
Our god broke his ancient covenant and cast us low.
That's reason enough.
On lies, Artanis. I am the liar. Are you not but a lie incarnate? Machine. Protoss.
Yeah, you didn't do him any favors not telling him.
Alarak.
The Tal'Darim's death fleet amasses at Slayn.
Someone was gonna say it.
The start of a full-scale invasion. I come with an offer. You will aid me in invoking a challenge for the right to rule my kind as High Lord.
Oh, I love him.
I will grant you a cessation of hostilities between our people.
That's his game. That's his angle.
Rally my advisors. It appears we have much to discuss.
He needs help turning his dudes into friendlies.
Ah, Artanis. I believe I will serve you more effectively from here. Besides, I would rather Alarak remain where he can be watched.
Okay.
Hierarch.
Let me see what options we have right now.
Has urgently requested your presence within the soul.
We're gonna do the cutscenes and all that, of course, but let me just see. Do we just have the option of going to... Crap.
The void portal within Ulnar has been sealed.
Hang on. Back. Does that redo the cutscene? Hang on, let me just, I'll reload the cutscene. Okay. We'll not touch that until we're ready to go. I was curious to see, like...
Artanis.
Ending on, like, the, on going to John de Lancie's planet would be a fun way to end it tonight. Doing that whole business, but... We'll stop in with everyone, don't you worry. How far are we now? We're 11 of 19, so there's 8 missions left. 3 in the epilogue. Probably like 2 or 3 on on Alarak's planet. If we do like 2 or 3 more, that would leave us with what's it would be? It would be 5 left in the main campaign, and another 3, which would leave 8 for the finale, which is doable, though it depends on like how hard those last missions are. Let's talk to people. Let's save Alarak for last. He's sort of the favorite. Also, let's look and see if we got new stuff.
Psionic warriors have joined our ranks, Hierarch.
So, Psionic Warriors.
Cassar de Templari.
We got these guys that do their storm, their feedback. They become Archons. Oh. These guys just start as Archons. And they permanently take control of enemy units. Force enemy units to attack each other. Attacks ground and air. Ooh. I like this. This looks like my kind of fucker. yeah. This guy is not my fucker. I want this fucker. This fucker is good. This fucker does his own business, and you don't... These AoEs... These AoEs fucking miss. And they're fucking just shit out where they're not needed. I need these guys who just bubble up guys and shoot them down. I think let's switch back to the sentry for now. These guys didn't work out last mission. I want to switch back to the original on that.
Alarak's vanguards have joined our cause. It seems our surprises have no end.
Area, damn it. Oh! Oh, that looks so cool! Look at that! Area damage to enemy ground units, deals bonus damage to armored units. Oh, I love that! Ah, yeah, you're it. I love it.
Where shall we march? Where shall we march?
Let's try out these guys. I didn't give them a chance last time. Feel like they would have done good,
Where shall we march?
honestly. Actually, let's go with the Dragoons. They're tough and good. You know what? We'll go with the robots. I'm decisive. Don't worry about it.
We are the blades of the shadow.
Those guys are just really good. They have a stun. Yeah. This looks like the loadout. Go to the solar core and let's do a cutscene here. Hey.
I believe I have found a way to save our people.
Good.
As Zeratul foresaw, this keystone can indeed be our salvation.
Explain yourself.
As we have seen, the keystone was designed to be found and assembled by those who would ascend to become Xel'Naga. After leading them to Ulnar, it would also expel its stored energy to awaken the slumbering Xel'Naga. The keystone siphons energies and redistributes essence, matter, information, consciousness. To this device, they are all the same. I see that now.
This is how it cleansed Kerrigan?
It extracted the essence that forged her into the Queen of Blades. Then it used that energy to release Amon from the void. I can discover how to control the keystone. I could use it to extract Amon from the Kala and save our people.
Then Zeratul has led us to hope after all. Continue your research, Karax.
Oh.
We have a war to take to Amon.
Again. Still slightly sick. A little sick. Not as sick as yesterday, though, and tomorrow I'll be even less sick.
You were right all along, Hierarch. I am little more than a clone of your friend.
He figured it out.
The Tal'Darim speaks truth. I am synthetic, a replication, a lie.
You're cool, though.
What did you find in the archive?
My death, my rebirth as a Dragoon, and then my death at the hands of this Queen of Blades. I am not Phoenix, yet I hold his memories as if they were my own. I must have time to consider this.
I do think this dude's arc is pretty interesting.
Whether you identify yourself as my old friend or not, know that I believe in you. And I believe you will help me destroy Amon's armies and save our people. Do not waver because of this knowledge.
I will try, Hierarch.
I like how he has a little bit of an identity crisis, realizing like, oh, I'm not who I thought I was. So who am I? That's just a, you know, a classic thing. Classic idea. I could get 20. I could get warp and reinforcements. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good. Why didn't this work earlier? To pretend all friendly units in the target area to your primary nexus. Oh! It warps who you select, not to where you select. Okay. I was doing that wrong during that last mission. Okay. That's why it wasn't doing anything.
Nothing was as it seemed. We came to Ulnar to awaken the Xel'Naga and receive their aid. Instead, Amon nearly killed us. I fear Zeratul prophecy is no longer clear to me.
He was closer to the truth than I thought. The Xel'Naga did rest here. Had they lived, I think they would have given us their aid, just as Zeratul said. If nothing else, I will grant him that.
Matriarch,
He was a good dude.
your words surprise me.
Perhaps your counsel has proved influential in some regards.
Then I will endeavor to give you more of it.
I said some regards, Hierarch. Not all.
Talk to Rohana.
Do you not see why you must sever your nerve
Yeah,
cords?
come on.
I cannot allow you to fall under
Seriously.
Amon's sway again.
The Kala was created in our darkest moment. Only its light is able to bind our people to give us unity. We are born into it, and when we die, our spirits become one with it. It is worth fighting for.
Yeah, but it's
Now Amon uses it against us. It sustains his existence.
the liability.
Its time must end.
Artanis, through the Kala, our every thought and emotion are made as one. I feel his thoughts and emotions swirling like a vortex throughout. He does not realize it, but here, within the Kala, he is vulnerable.
Here's what I think.
How?
Just as he can see in
I want to I want to do as much as we can do before we go into the finale.
Hierarch, I know it.
It is not worth it.
Please, I only ask for time.
So if it gives us two options of planets we go to, like one the Alarak planet and one the not Alarak planet, ooh, it hurts to do this because I kind of want Alarak's boys on my side as soon as possible. I think it makes sense to end on Alarak's planet. But then again, wouldn't I want to have Alarak's boys with me as soon as possible? Recruit as many of Alarak's boys as possible? Alarak is a cool dude, and his plots, his
Artanis,
deal is just so exciting. Let's talk to Alarak.
No, Amon will destroy you.
Nope.
If you
We're gonna
have
win.
such faith in him, why are you here?
I merely voice the inevitable. I know the true power of what you face. I said destroy you, not I.
I have seen enough. His hubris will be his undoing.
He will be undooed,
Therefore, I
I'll tell you
also
that.
see in you.
Spoilers.
I believe I
The bad guys don't win.
Your bravery is commendable.
Unless you fuck up.
Join me then. Together, we can defeat him.
I cannot tether my fate to yours.
Imagine if it did have a bad ending, though.
Burn within you as it does in me. You do not see through the agony of knowing.
I mean, a bad ending insofar
is
as
a lie,
you don't win.
and that your only solace is found in the destruction of your betrayer.
No. Amon corrupted my people, and now turns them into a hybrid abomination. My rage burns brighter than 1,000 suns, and soon all will see my wrath unleashed.
He seems angry.
This is something I hope to witness.
It's hard to out anger, out chew the scenery, Alarak, John de Lancie. Alarak, John de Lancie's Alarak. He's just so good. He's just a wonderful character. He has such a wonderful... He's one of my favorite assholes in video games. I would probably put him like the top character of this game, of this campaign, and up there with like Alarak and I say Alarak, Abathur and Dahaka as like the top characters from this StarCraft of StarCraft II. And I'd even include the existing characters like Raynor and Kerrigan in that. You know, not just the ones that were introduced, but also the ones that are recurring and the main characters. Alarak and Abathur and maybe Dahaka. Those three, top three. John de Lancie does a hell of a job. They did good stunt casting with him. That was some of the best stunt casting you could have done. And I love it. Pretty sure he also plays him in Heroes of the Storm, which is
Within
ideal.
Ulnar has been sealed, but a greater threat looms. Amon is transforming our people into a host.
Maybe it's just casting, not stunt casting.
Focused upon Ulnar. He has unleashed the full might of the Golden Armada, using our own weaponry to eradicate life from planets across the Caprulu sector.
So then, what's next?
Our current forces are not powerful enough to engage the Great Fleet, but Amon's other servants run rampant across the sector.
Then we should strike immediately. Eliminate his outlying forces.
The ancient purifiers were designed for war. If we reactivate them, we can build our armies and destroy Amon's Zergloods in one fell swoop.
Assuming they do not turn on us first. The Purifiers possess no loyalty, no honor.
Hungry.
You waste time bickering. The Tal'Darim's death fleets are your threat. I alone can challenge Malash for the right to rule and bend his army to my will.
Oh, so we have
Do not forget Mobius Corps. They are rumored to operate from a hidden base where they
we have 4 choices, is what I'm hearing. Cool.
This is true, but we cannot engage them without knowing where they are.
Okay, we have 3 choices now, 4 choices later.
Send your most elite Dark Templar to scour the sector. For now, Karax, your focus must remain with the Keystone. The survival of our people depends on our actions in the days to come. It falls to the Firstborn to stop the coming oblivion.
I'll say, while I was sick, I took a lot of NyQuil, and I got a lot of 12-hour sleeps, where I went to sleep at around midnight, and I got up around noon, 12 hours later, and I did that 3 days in a row. Friday, I took a sick day. I was just, my throat was just killing me. I just couldn't do anything other than just lay back and try not to swallow, because swallowing was if I swallowed, my throat hurt. And if I drank water, my throat hurt. And if I ate, and if I did anything, talk even, my throat hurt. That's why there was no stream on Friday. And also, I didn't work on Friday, neither. I just slept. And, it is perhaps telling that I'm still kind of tired. Either it's just the sickness, or I was just that behind on sleep that multiple 12-hour sleeps was not enough to put it right. The human body is a mysterious thing, I suppose. Let's look at these options. So we got 2 of them now. Not 3, but maybe the other ones will come after we do 1.
The Xel'Naga are dead. There is no salvation within Ulnar. And yet, we indeed found hope. If we are to fight, we must raise an army. Phoenix and I believe that we can awaken the ancient purifiers and call upon their power.
So this is Phoenix's mission. Oh, shit.
Siding with Alarak is indeed a risk. Tassadar, old friend, what would you do? Zeratul, would you have me take such a chance? The answer matters little. If this alliance can weaken Amon's armies, then it is a chance that must be taken.
Void Rays are really good. I think they're my favorite kind of flyer. The little piddly ones that fly around and pick people up, those ones are alright, but the Void Rays? Oh man, they fuck shit up on the ground, man, and in the sky. What were you saying about this?
Are dead. There is no salvation within.
Yeah. I stopped him mid-sentence. I ought to see what he had to say.
Are to fight, we must raise an army. Phoenix and I believe that we can awaken the ancient purifiers and call upon their power. They may have been a forbidden weapon, but I have seen their potential in Phoenix.
We've seen Colossi before, a lot.
Not fail us.
Have they been forbidden this whole time? Here's what I'm thinking. I'd kind of like to end on Slayn. I think that'd be a good final mission tonight. So, it hurts to do this, but let's go to Endion and do that next. Endion, that's where we're going.
I have made a decision
Lock it in.
many of you will not agree with.
And I'm gonna go a little late tonight. A little later than last time. It's midnight. I'm pressing
Under the
on.
right guidance, may be reborn.
History has shown the purifiers cannot be controlled.
We're not gonna control them. They're gonna be our buddies.
Do not have to be. These personalities, like I, will have free will.
They will be our friends.
Purifier matrices to create more like Phoenix.
You cannot possibly be considering what I think you are.
The original purifiers are housed in orbit above the forest world of Endion, sealed within their
Good name.
warship, Cybros. I have seen through Phoenix that these warriors may be valuable to us. Perhaps the Conclave misunderstood them, treating them as simple robots and not proud Templar. It tried to control them.
And they rebelled, attacking their creators.
Control.
Not rebel against a slave master.
He knows.
I have heard your counsel, and I have chosen to go to Endion. We leave at once.
We're alliance building, man. We gotta make buddies. We gotta make peace. You know what the mayor, John? Mr. Carcetti says about making peace. We only make peace with our enemies. Mr. Stark is what Mr. Carcetti said. Mayor of Detroit.
Station on the surface. They can't be Kerrigan's.
We only make peace with our enemies.
Will not be easy.
And also, you know, Mayor... What the fuck was the previous mayor's name? Who cares? It's a dumb joke. I'm conflating the two characters, what guy that guy plays. The one in Game of Thrones and then the one in The Wire. If you don't know, those shows either show well enough to get the joke. That's the joke. Don't worry about it. It's not important.
My scouts are tracking the movements of the Golden Armada.
Cool!
What
What's
you
up?
plan to do is awaken monsters.
Yes!
They slaughtered every Templar on the base of Lantinum.
Yeah.
They rose against their masters. Our people never treated them as Templar.
Because they are robots, created to do the bidding of the Conclave.
Yeah, but we're gonna treat them as equals. They're gonna be
A
cool.
robot whose only purpose is to do your bidding?
He certainly defies expectations. He is more.
Yep.
Perhaps the original Purifier robots will be too. If nothing else, think of their benefit to the war effort.
That
Hell
is
yeah.
if they choose to join us.
And I think we're gonna get like a bunch of units.
I am willing to take the risk.
I think like, you know, right now we have like 3 for every slot. I think maybe at some point every one of the 4 factions will have an option on each tier, which would be damn cool once we have done all their side things.
The Zerg pose quite a problem. Disrupting the stasis grid was never going to be easy, and it certainly will be less so with Amon's brood attacking us.
We will hold them off long enough for your work, Karax.
The scientists sealed away Cybros with a device called the Megalith. It is the key to disabling the station's stasis lock. Once the grid is down, we have to act swiftly and bring Cybros online or flee orbit. The might of the brood below is too great.
The
Leave
zoom
the defense to me.
makes it slightly off screen, but I am rubbing my my stomach. I'm a little bit hungry. The zoom refuses to show my stomach because it is good at its job mostly.
No, this will work.
Unless I cover my face up.
I know. I can guide the purifiers through the darkness that lies ahead. Help them accept what they are. I can convince them that they will not be treated as servants again.
If I turn my head, the zoom gets
Appears as
confused.
if you have found purpose, brother.
Since awakening, I have been confused, directionless, uncertain of what I am, how I came to be. Now, things are clear once more. Fate has laid out a purpose only I can accomplish. It is exhilarating.
Yes. You embark upon a task that even Phoenix could not achieve.
Yet he would attempt it if he could. I have learned much from Phoenix's memories, and through them, I have come to know myself. I am Phoenix, but not. I am my own entity, and I take pride in this.
Okay. I think we've talked to everyone, and yeah, we have 8 missions left plus 3, so yeah, a lot of them. Again, if perhaps I was, you know,
The shield emitters on Endion must
not aiming to do this in 3 streams, I wouldn't press on. I'd just go do Alarak's mission and end, but I think I can go the distance. I think I can go the distance here. I think let's at least do this, and then we'll think about the second choice. If this is like 1 mission here, maybe we'll go and do 1 more mission before going to Alarak's planet, or 1 more world before going to Alarak's world. I think this might be 1, because there's like 8 missions left.
It is fortunate that Amon's brood has been unable.
Not sure how it'll be split up. It'll probably be a 3 mission finale.
I now have access
So
to
that would leave like 5. So 1 planet is probably 2 missions, I would reckon.
They can only be destabilized by a certain device. The megalith. I'll begin recovering it now, so it may work on the
Or there's 3 2s and another 2 for the finale.
Forests already crawl with Zerg abomination.
Let's find out.
Then we shall clear them out.
If I may, Hierarch, this facility once developed powerful weapons for the Empire.
I have heard tale of the mighty colossi, scaling cliffs, besieging.
We've used them a bunch. They're in the multiplayer, and they were in the previous campaign's Protoss missions a bunch. I think I even used them in the prologue with what's his name? Well, I guess the thing is they just became unavailable because of the whole.
The Zerg are coming from that cave. If we fire on the rock formation, it will seal
Bad business, you know, the whole Kala situation. Yeah, these guys are pretty good. Yeah, they mess up shit like no one's business. Yeah, yeah. I have 1 card left, by the way. I'm gonna do it if there's a moment of, like, building units and all that. It kind of relates to something I was just talking about, come to think of it. So it's halfway timely.
Done. The area is secure. Warp coordinates for our nexus point are locked. Karax, activate the megalith.
Alright, we activated the megalith.
Authorization in
Megalith
progress.
activated.
The megalith should be ready shortly, Hierarch.
It's gonna be ready
We will
shortly.
monitor its status and alert you when it is online.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Okay, got workers to
The
make, so I
megalith
got.
systems will take a few moments to activate. It will be ready to move out soon. In the meantime, I've upgraded our robotics facilities to construct colossi. You can warp them in whenever you wish, Hierarch.
Okay. I gotta, you know, build some probes for a bit, so don't count on me building a lot of, like, stuff right away, you know. In fact, it's time for a card. More thoughts on The Wire Season 5. Talked about last time how I finished the series over the week where I was sick, the weekend where I was sick more specifically, in the time since the last StarCraft stream and yesterday's postponed Super Mario Maker 2 stream. And I feel like coming off that, I was mostly talking about the show generally, and I didn't talk enough about what's interesting and cool about Season 5. While I do think it went way too far and kind of goes off the straight and narrow and becomes something where I totally
have enough forces to defend it.
do kind of low-key agree with people who say it's the worst season, but I will also say it's a good season. It's not a bad season by any means, it's just not the best one. And in fact, not better than any of the other ones, specifically. But I do like the running theme of...
The megalith is on. We must ensure it reaches the stasis locks safely.
Okay, that's not good. Let's do that real fast. I do like the running theme of less with... There's a point, there's an episode called More with Less. Because the whole thing is like, oh, the police are under budgetary constraint due to budget crisis. The newspaper is under budgetary constraint because they're a newspaper and it's the fucking end of the newspaper business, though I don't know exactly how clear that was at the time, whether they knew for sure, if they just thought it was the end.
Stasis lock. It will be safe below the surface as it does its work.
Okay, good. I don't know if they knew at the time, to be clear. It's the Adept. Oh, right, the new, ranged unit.
Glory to the Daylong.
I don't know if they knew at the time that it was the end of days for...
Ensure none reach our nexus point.
I don't know if they knew at the time it was the end of days for the whole newspaper industry, but it is pretty clear that they knew that things were fucked up, that things were not as good as they once were, and, you know, as layoffs hit, as like, belts get tightened, it's very clear, like, oh shit, what we are watching is a show that is very clearly, almost unknowingly, portraying the end of an era of journalism. And yeah, no, that was the end of the paper.
Megalith is almost done.
The end of making a daily
For its next move.
a daily news report. Like, that's over. What wasn't over was, on the other hand, you know, obviously there are still reporters out there reporting on stuff. There is still, like,
Sensors
warp in
show
this.
the first stasis lock has
Ooh.
been disabled. The megalith is relocating to the next one.
I need to build a forge. Okay, let's go and help our guy. You know what we should also build? We should also build one of the guys what heals shields. The whatchamacallit. Whatever the non-energizer guy is. I forget what they're called. They're like a standard unit and I've forgotten their name. Yeah, we're about to lose those fuckers because we don't have healers on hand, huh? Oh, so do they automatically teleport when the timer runs out? Huh. Interesting. It's an interesting ability that they got there.
The megalith has arrived safely at the second stasis lock. It shall be brought down shortly.
So, do we have to worry about our base in this, or what?
Interesting.
Go ahead and...
This facility used
Where's my...
cores
Oh,
of
Jesus.
incredible size to provide
Thought I
energy for its
ordered one of
drones.
those
They should be hidden
forges.
somewhere within these hills. If our warriors can destroy them, we can claim the solarite components within.
Okay, so there's good guys over here? Oh wait, no, this is the wrong way. It's the other way. Also, I need to build some of these dudes. They simplify a lot of the units in the campaign. Like these guys, they're just healers in here rather than being like also being able to attack guys. Maybe they also did that in the multiplayer. I couldn't tell you, but I remember from when the original game came out that was not the case. Oh, hang on, let me move myself to be down here.
Complete. It will move again soon.
canyon grows narrow ahead. Crawlers, they're rooting on the ridge. Brace for incoming fire.
Oh, you know what would be good here? Stalkers, what can blink? What are you guys doing? Why are you splitting up? Need you guys to kill that thing. And also not stand where guys can hit you. There's no reason for that.
Stasis lock disabled, and the grid is now at 60%. The megalith is en route to the third lock now.
Okay. Summon in more dudes. Also, I do need to, very quickly assign that to 3, assign these to 2, so that I can warp in my dudes in the front line. Including, Lancie. What did I do? Oh. Okay. Well, if I need more pylons, that's fine. Can't help that. I think it was a mistake for this mission not going with the classic Stalker. I think we'll go back to Stalkers, honestly. The warp dudes, I'm not feeling so much. I'll say, though, I really like how this game lets you play around with the new units and decide which ones you like and which ones you don't. You're not locked in. You know, you can always go back. Hell, I could abort this mission right now and go back and say, like, no, give me the Stalkers. I want the Stalkers for this mission, actually. And it wouldn't be weird about it. It would say, okay, that's cool. You got it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Right, summon in that guy. And also a Colossus. And give me one of these guys. The guys that shoot ground guys real good.
The hour is upon us.
Well done, warriors. The megalith is disabling the third lock.
Okay, you guys just hang tight. You guys just hang tight. You guys literally can't come up here. I wish I went with Stalkers. Next time we're going with Stalkers. Heads up.
Both power cores have been obtained. I'll begin working on them immediately.
You know what we never did? We never made defenses. Mass recall. Build some pylons. This mission moves really fast. Like, Jesus, we've had barely enough time to, like, breathe here. And we've assaulted, like, 3 of the 4 of the 5 locations.
This lock is almost
pretty nice.
The megalith will relocate shortly.
Just lay down a bunch of turrets here. And then also a, big defensive turret. Big defensive turret, right? Once I get to... Okay. And then once I get that in place...
The third lock has been disabled, and the megalith is on the move. My readout shows Cybros beginning to awaken from stasis.
Can I walk over to where those guys are now? From where I am?
A significant number of Zerg have been detected in the caves ahead. Exercise caution.
Oh, you know what? We can just close the caves then. Easy.
Cave network ahead.
We can use the terrain to our advantage. Topple the rock formations near the entrance and seal the Zerg within the caves.
Very good. Let's do Control Z real fast. Get some more guys in here, and also warp in some more, one of those, and let's do 2 more of these guys. And also, give me 3 of these, and, oh, we don't have enough minerals. I want to warp in one of those big dudes. You know what we need? We need to warp in some more drones then, I guess. There's like 1 more lock after this one goes down, so we will have time to build up some more guys. It's not like it's, it's not like we're at the end here. Quite. Okay. Warp in.
The megalith is now disabling the
I'd like a T. I would also like a dark... 2 of the Dark Templars, please. And give me some Centurions. Oh, you know what? I'm so gas rich. I really should be buying things that are gas heavy. Oopsie daisy. Let me just continue being over here so that I can protect my lovely thingamajig. Get me one of them. And yeah. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm having fun building up a big-ass army of various dudes.
The hour is upon us.
I like this campaign. The missions are a good variety. There's a good variety of missions, you know? We need additional pylons.
The is nearly finished. The megalith will disembark soon.
We're going this way, right? Let me just go up the hill.
There is an entire Zerg hive cluster between the megalith and the last stasis lock. Our only option is to fight through it.
Make another pylon right here. Just back up for a second. And, yeah.
The lock is
No,
down and
you
the megalith
just go
is
ahead and
down.
autocast that, you guys. I don't
20%. Wait.
mind letting you all
Detecting
use that when
activity
you
in the
want
Zerg
to.
hive nearby. They're reinforcing the last lock.
From the shadows I come.
Alright. I think we got a pretty good posse.
Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worms are inbound on your location.
Yeah. I'm barely focusing. My eyes are just going out of focus because I know what I see is good. They're just wrecking shit. And, A move. I'm gonna A move. They're gonna die. Yeah. We are badass motherfuckers. They really ought not to fuck with us. Our ships aren't really doing much right now. It'd be cool if we had void rays, but we don't, so what are you gonna do? Okay, let's just warp in another ship. I'll warp in, tell you what, more Colossi. Oh, I don't have enough resources. We done? Oh, we're done. Okay, we didn't need to warp in anyone more.
The final lock is destabilizing, and the grid is down. We've done it. Cybros is free.
Ooh.
Recall our forces from Endion's surface. We take this battle to Cybros.
Okay, so 2 missions then. 2 missions, okay.
A new faction has joined our forces in the War Council.
Alright.
I assume your plan is to bind these robotic warriors to your will.
No, they're gonna be friends with
They will
us.
be allowed their freedom, much like Phoenix. Making slaves of them is what led to their revolt before.
Oh, this foolish idealism touches my patience.
Idealism? They are the replications of our greatest champions. We seek to free your people from Malash, and yet you desire to enslave mine?
Well, he wants to put them under him.
As a people, I will dethrone Malash and save my kind.
He's looking to do a coup.
But they will not be free. They will serve me. Freedom is a delusion granted to the weak by the strong.
You speak as Amon does. For the sake of your life, that will change.
I'm okay with some warlords in my party.
The new executor of the purifiers, and use them as the tools of destruction they were built to be.
He's fun. He's amoral. He just wants to rule his people, and you know, at the very least, that's all he wants. He just wants to rule his people, and he'll work with us to make that happen, and he will give us his support if we make that happen. Seems like a good deal. I'll take it.
Why was Endion chosen as the world Cybros was to orbit?
For thousands of years, it has been a research retreat.
Oh, that's fun.
Protoss scholars secluded themselves from political affairs.
Nice
to focus
wooded.
on the task of devising technology that would benefit the Empire. The Psi Matrix was first conceived here.
It's a retreat
It was
planet.
decided that the purifiers would be shut down. They became a symbol of achievement, but also
Happy little cabin in the woods to do
So they
research
were
in.
brought to a research colony.
where better than a place where our greatest scientists resided, constantly improving Cybros' stasis field.
And how many resided on the world below?
A lot.
800,000 kilometers.
That's not that many.
A contingent of Templar.
I only hope their deaths were swift.
Not that many compared to planets that exist in our time, but I guess maybe they have like thousands of planets that add up to like the population that we have. Or maybe like each Protoss life, they like stay alive longer and they like revive themselves and they, you know, when they die, their spirit remains and they put them into robots. Maybe through that, you know, into like the whatchamacallit, if you look at the lore of the Degroon is an exoskeleton that'll allow warriors to return to the battlefield with life-threatening injuries. They're basically catatonic in there, but they're hooked up, their brains are hooked up such that they can fight still. Something like that. Let's switch to Stalkers. Here, I'm thinking the Centurion is still our go-to. I love these guys. They're definitely going to be the pick.
Robotics have been constructed based on Alarak's specifications.
Oh.
Let us hope his instructions were thorough.
Even though that was a robot mission, we still got some of Alarak's boys on our side. Ooh, that's good. I appreciate that a lot. Increases damage dealt to enemy units. Boosts attack range of friendly units. Force fields block ground movement. That's something that the sentries have in the multiplayer. They have the force field thing. Cannot attack. That sounds pretty good. It's a passive thing. Target lock. That's the beam thing that it does, presumably. Increases the damage. The squad sight gives all its enemy friends like extra range. Extra range is really good. I like extra range. Force field, I don't know. That's a little active for my taste, but we'll give it a shot. Let's give that a shot there. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. That one was bad. Let's stick with the Phoenix. I like those guys. They're alright. At the very least, they spawn as an Archon, basically. Which is what I like. I like an Archon. Okay, so for the Colossus, we have the Colossus with a Fire Lance. Move to the lower rights for now. They walk up and down cliffs, and they set fire to the ground, damaging enemy ground units over time. What about the Reaver? What the fuck is that? That's not a Colossus. Robotic Siege. Okay, so they're just siege units, basically. They build scarabs that explode for area damage around their targets. Deal bonus damage to structures. So kind of like a brood lord that is like on the ground, basically. Or like a swarm host that is attacks like normal style. Doesn't like. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll try it. I don't know if that's gonna make the cut long term. I feel like the Colossus is like the classic. Also, these guys don't know how to do cliffs good. And that might be handy. We'll try it. We'll try it. Let's try it.
Your plan worked, Karax. The stasis grid is down. We must act now.
If we can bring Cybros online, the battle station should begin to defend itself.
And the purifiers?
They have lain dormant for millennia. They may still harbor anger towards us. If they turn on us, we will have to fight.
We failed them before, not understanding what it was we had birthed. These personalities may be replications, but they are alive.
After spending so much time with Phoenix, I share your belief.
On my old PC, sometimes there was an issue where PC games would get like desynced if I let them go long enough. I wonder if I hit this. That all sound in sync? Yeah, that's pretty much in sync. I bet that was just an issue with the old PC and the new PC being really strong and beefy. Probably no lag issue at all. I should probably make sure though. Next time there's sound effects going on.
To resist the Zerg for long. We should move quickly if we hope to save the purifiers.
I require your honest counsel.
I think it's good.
Phoenix.
It's fine.
Do you believe
Another thing I don't have to worry about since getting the new PC.
I do not know. They may
Lag.
have rage, resentment for the actions of our forebears.
The Daylom is not the Conclave. We are united in purpose.
We're really cool, you know that?
And that is why the purifiers must be allowed to choose their fate for themselves.
That's fair.
Without freedom, a people can be controlled, but never united.
This is true, and yet the Firstborn have ill need of another enemy.
And I believe in you to not create one. Your actions determine the future for both the Templar and the Purifiers.
Yeah, we need to
Now is the time to act.
be cool, you know?
You are right. The way forward may be difficult, but it is necessary.
Look, we're about to make friends of the evil Tal'Darim. Make allies out of the Tal'Darim. Like the robot dudes, they haven't fought us for billions of years or whatever. And also, I'm sure they'll be cool. I'm sure they'll be cool. Now with the solar ride I have, I can just do the shield recharge. Let's do that. Yeah, perfect, perfect.
The shadow moves against us.
Yes, it does. You're right. Oh, what are we for missions right now? We're at 12 of 19. We're about to do number 13. And then we'll go over to Alarak's homeland and do 14 and 15. And that'll leave 3 remaining. And then the 3 in the epilogue, if my count is right.
Infesting the surface of Cybros. We do not have long if we wish to save the Purifiers. Your Templar are ready, Hierarch. Give the word, and it shall be reclaimed.
Let's do it. Let's go reclaim the stuff and do the thing. Yay! We're going late, folks. I'll say. Don't have any more cards, by the way, so that's done.
Zerg are truly as tenacious as the archives claim. Their infestation already spreads across the surface.
Oh, you know what? Let me do one more thought on The Wire Season 5.
We must hope for the aid of the Purifiers to win this battle.
Yes, we do. We need the aid of the
According to the station schematics, Cyberus' power architecture is divided into 4 distinct quadrants. Each is sealed by 3 null circuits. Destroying all of the circuits in a quadrant should restore its power, activating some of the purifiers.
Yes, we need to do that.
We will need to keep a watchful eye upon the core matrix. If the Zerg destroy it, Cyros falls as well.
Last thought on The Wire Season 5, while we're in build units mode again, after a whole long while in that last mission.
We should try to locate
Got away from me,
as soon as it is safe to do so,
the whole
Alarak.
thread about The Wire. There's a thing that they say, do more with less.
There are unpowered cannons placed near the core matrix. With enough fortification, this would be a defensible position.
You know, the newspapers, they've done layoffs, and, you know, the police stations, they also say this where because they're doing no overtime for a while because of budget constraints. And the thing that the newspaper man says at the top as he's laying off, like, his actual people who know what they're doing, you know, the actual people who, earlier in the episode where he gets laid off, the guy's like, oh, I know who Sergeant Daniels is. I know who he is. I can tell you his whole life story. And he gets assigned a story because of it. And then he gets fucking laid off, and it's like, oh shit, well, it's clear that you're not laying off, like, you're clearly losing a lot of talent in these layoffs, man. And they say, we gotta learn to do more with less. And that is just never what it is. You know, you don't do more with less. You do less with less. It's obvious. But, you know, the question is, does corporate mind? Is corporate okay with less? Does corporate prefer less with less to more with more? And also, you know, if less with less doesn't work out, will they try even less with even less? And perhaps then, you know, finally, none with none. You know, they'll go to just shutting the whole fucker down, which kind of what happened to, I think, a lot of papers, what used to be. There's not really a newspaper scene anymore. Not really. It's a very niche thing among the older of us.
Defend the core.
Where are we defending? Oh, again, I gotta move.
State thy bidding. Very well. Very wise.
Here come some guys. Ah, that's the problem. Ah, crap, I wish I had not warped in a pylon. This would be a great place for a pylon right here. Fortunately, I have plenty of time now to put in a pylon. I'll also put in, like, a couple more. We'll make a whole defensive ring, I guess.
Destroy the null circuits. The purifiers will attack the Zerg and slow their attacks upon the core.
And after, please come and build some cannons. Oh wait, we have to build a... Are you on the case? No, you got all mixed up here. Tell you what, build a forge real fast for me.
The AI has gone rogue.
Its Solarite memory lattice has grown irreversibly unstable. We should disable it. At least we can put its Solarite to use.
Okay, let's warp in, crap, I also need a cybernetics core.
Our pylon is under attack.
Our blades meet the enemy.
Okay. I can warp in some zealots. That'll have to do for now.
The shadowed path.
And I can also select this. Get that on 2. Select this, get it on 1. E. And let's build some cannons now that we can do cannons. We'll build a bunch of them over here. A bunch of them over here. And also, we need to get some D's up. Not these nuts, no, I mean some Kadarin monoliths. You can't read it, I'm in the way. Believe me, that's what it's called, the big D structure that we make. It'd be great if I could move myself a little bit more by will, but I'll say like my camera has to be in a particular place, or else the TITS doesn't know where to send the Pikmin. That's the Pikmin thing that people like to redeem on this here channel. Requires me to have a set number of locations where my camera can be. Was implemented like around the same time I started this game, actually, or the first campaign, like 6 months ago. Like August or some shit. More than 6 months ago at this point. Jeez, time flies. Get up another couple of dudes. Oh shit. Good work, guys. Okay. Cannon. Bunch of cannons here. And we'll also build a D. A big old D. Once I have 300 minerals. It's important to put up a number of locations that would be probably good for multiple games. And the locations I have are probably good for multiple games. Pretty flexible, I suppose. If I could build another D, like right here, I think that'd be good. Okay, get back to work. I think that's enough probes. Actually, I'll build 2 more. I'll have it maxed out. That's base. Ooh. So, we gotta destroy these null circuits, right?
There, a null circuit. Destroy it, and power should begin to flow again.
And we can warp in more dudes. Alright, I forgot we don't have Healy dudes anymore. We now have the attack strength dudes. Power up our attack. I like attack power. I'm sorry, I just do. What's with these? What? Oh, those are my good. I was confused because they're red, but that's my good buff energy thing. My passive range enhancement, which allows me to shoot these guys from outside their range, pretty much. I say pretty much. Definitely. Though... I do have to be careful about them all dying. I can't be, like, entirely cavalier, like I am 100% being.
Increasing exponentially. It's working. The purifiers are activating.
What's the purifier warden?
I am Executor Polarian. I address the leader of the Firstborn.
Hello, Chloralian.
Executor Chlorarian.
Chlorian.
Are taught to all Templar, even to this day.
Cease your adulation. Why do you seek the purifiers?
Brothers, you were created to protect the Empire. Yet we did not treat you as you deserved. As true Templar, I implore you to forgive our ancestors' mistakes, to take up your ancient charge once more, and join us as equals.
Hopefully they're receptive. The universe is in danger, by the way.
If you speak truth, you will aid us in purifying this.
What do you think we're doing right now?
Only then shall we discuss this further.
Absolutely.
Advance upon the alien stronghold. Purify the invaders.
For the reckoning.
The traditional Protoss thing, like I said, purity, like an hour or two ago, kind of involves cleansing in a way that is a little bit oofy, you know, a little bit like,
Betrayal. Death.
a little bit like, yeah. Oh, this guy's easy. We didn't even need that much in the way of dudes, not much in the way of firepower. Nice.
Karax, do what you must.
Understood, Phoenix. I will see the Solarite is recovered properly.
I'll send those guys over there. Meanwhile, let's make more gateways. We need more gateways to build more dudes, to get more of an army. I don't feel like some flying guys would help us very much, but let's build more robotics bays. We should probably make one of those new guys too. For that, let's build
The hybrid
I mean, a robotics bay.
heighten its defenses.
And then after y'all idle guys are done, please return and start mining again. Thank you. Let me add those to 2. And there we go. Alright, let's roll out. You guys got it done already? Cool.
Reckoning. Very wise.
Alright, good work, everyone. We weren't needed. All on the same team here, guys. It's cool. So I think let's go with upper 2 things. Let's return here. First off. Second off, let's like redouble our defenses on this front because this looks like the one of the last lines that we'll do. So let's just set up like a bunch of cannons like around here. We'll leave a hole on like one side there. And we'll do some D's there, like a whole fucking bunch of them. And we'll also do a yikes! Do a shield battery. Okay, tell you what, build some cannons also in front, and another D right here. Actually, D right here. Give a nice, like, walkway for our guys to move through when they need to. But ton of cannons. That's what we need. And yeah, cool. Get back to the mining now. Okay. Let's get our guys over to here. Meanwhile, let's do 2. And sure, we'll order some of these guys, the siege guys. And we'll also order some of the stalkers, a lot of stalkers. I haven't done any weapons upgrade this whole campaign, for what it's worth. Maybe I should do that for once. I have, like, money. Where are the air weapons? No. Here we go. Ground weapons. Yeah, you know what? Let's queue up ground armor after that. Why not? That's fine. Warp in some more of these guys. And I must construct additional pylons. Let's go ahead and warp in a couple of pylons here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you know what? I'll put a couple cannons here just to be safe. Just so that, you know, if someone were to slip by this, there's no one over here, but let's be safe here. Why not? Okay. Now then, warp in some of the Z's, the Centurions. Are they good? Are we good? We might be good. That's a workable front line. All right, let's push. Let's go. We got a new mission and all. Next quarter to do. Push in this direction. Free the good guys, our friends. Well, you know what we should get? We should get some, we should get some, two Immortals, or whatever these guys are called. The Vanguard. Get some Vanguards going, yeah. The Evil Immortals. Whatever they're called is, you know. Who knows? Who can remember all the units' names? How are these guys doing? You guys doing okay?
We move unseen.
Tell you what. Should we have someone be defending the base? Maybe we should have someone defending, other than just turrets.
Station at half power.
Whatever, they push it off. Okay, that's another
Purifiers. Our home is under assault.
Purifier base freed.
Move out and eliminate them.
Cool.
Very well. I serve for now.
Let's get more of the Immortal guys by doing 2, and then I. And then also let's get some of the Centurions. That's good enough. I'm happy with this amount of forces.
Intriguing.
What's in this direction? I see wires on the ground, so I think that's a good sign for finding more of these guys, and sure enough, it is. I'm all out of Vespian Geyser. At least one of them.
Intriguing.
What? From this direction? The direction I came from, and I cleared. These guys, they are trouble.
The last grouping of null circuits is located here.
Alright, one more is up here. There's a bunch of dudes. We gotta walk in the right direction. That's job 1 here. How are these assault guys doing? Let's look at the guys with their exploding shit. They're siege motherfuckers. Looks like they charge up between battles, and then when battle starts, they release their payloads. I'd be curious to see like a breakdown of if they're really contributing to the battle, or like how, you know, if there was like stats per unit of how well they did, how well they performed, that would be helpful to me. Alright, let's head down here. These turrets have done a good job holding out. It's just the big turrets left now. But that means that the big turrets are all defending every time that, you know, guys come around to wreck shop, so probably a good thing.
Take caution, Hierarch. The Zerg presence is overwhelming in that region.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going towards their base.
Destroying it will
This way, this way. Oop, did I just... You know, sometimes I click, and I might accidentally target one of my own, and they might get, you know, shot at by every one of their allies. Well, if that happens, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. It just happens that way sometimes. Yeah. Oh yeah. We got just 2 more things to destroy, so let's just not worry about the base. It's fine. We're destroying their units, their bases. So how like good could they have it? I don't know about these siege guys. I think that the Colossus is just a lot more cool. Just a lot more cool than these guys. And the Colossus, when they attack, it's like, oh my god, it's like the most impactful thing in the world. Big laser marks just flying across the ground. Whereas these guys just blend in with the crowd. I don't know if they're like cheaper or something. Maybe they're cheaper. But they know what's up. They know that the Colossi are where it's at. Hiccups.
Wait, I've been disconnected from Cyberus' systems. The core is activating. It's going to fire.
Good, I hope.
What are you?
Commencing purification.
They're still on the purifying train, I guess. I guess, you know, the Protoss, their whole thing is that they purify worlds, so you gotta have one world that gets purified. We literally did have another world that got destroyed, for what it's worth. But also one is gonna get purified, like, just glassed, rather than blown up. You know, from the human perspective, I kind of think it's abhorrent to blow up entire worlds or destroy them entirely. You know, it's whatever's down there can't be that bad where you need to just get rid of the entire ecosystem. I guess the idea is like, look, the Zerg are there. The ecosystem is gone. It's been eaten. And turn to supporting the Zerg. There's trees still. But not for long, I guess.
Zerg biosigns disappearing. The surface of Endion has been cleansed of life.
It is over.
They love their super weapons. They do. Whew. That was a very fun mission. And we're having so much... I'm having fun just, like, tinkering with the army. It's good. It's a good, way to design a game.
Contact the purifiers. I would speak to them.
I do think that, like, other than Alarak,
Executor Clolarian, you have awoken during the Firstborn's darkest hour. You have shown us that the Purifiers are a mighty force that could turn the tide of this war.
you want to join in?
I ask you now to honor your sacred charge as Templar and fight beside your brethren as you did before.
You are no different than the Conclave. Once again, you try to control us.
Nay.
I wish to make amends for our past failures. I have fought battles alongside one of you. Phoenix, the one you are linked with. The Conclave feared your kind, but they are no more. I know you are true Templar. I have seen it. I ask that we stand as one, or none of us.
He's a great unifier.
Stand at all.
I'll say that.
I will counsel with the others.
And I think these dudes, the various factions he is bringing together, are pretty cool. I think plot-wise, maybe, as far as, like, characters go, the Zerg campaign has a few more, surprisingly, that are, like,
The entity Phoenix to speak for us.
wonderful.
There is much about this time we do not yet understand. But as long as you hold to your word, Hierarch,
Hey,
the Purifiers shall join the Firstborn.
we got him. We got him. Hell yeah, dude.
Hierarch, I have powered up a new ship subsystem. You can review it in the solar core now.
Nice. Ooh. That was a whole thing. And it is pretty late. It's like, ooh, 1 a.m. We're gonna go to Alarak's world next, and whatever is left in the game after this, that'll be the finale stream, which will account for probably, if I'm looking at the list of missions correctly, and the amount, probably gonna be, I'm guessing 1 or 2 with Alarak. Could even be 3, but then that would leave only 2. No, it would leave 3 for the finale and the other thing that they talked about earlier. It's probably 2 and 2 and 2, right? It'll leave, probably 4 more missions in this, plus 3 epilogue missions for a finale next week. Sound good? Sound good. I'm pushing, but like I said before, I got places to be in 2.5 weeks. I gotta move, so let's get this done. And also, I do really want to see what's up with Alarak tonight. Look at our allocation thing. Allocation, talk to people. Matrix Overlord. All friendly units gain a thing. It's a passive ability. Effects last for 15 seconds after leaving a power field. Ooh, so that's extra power so long as we're powered up. Friendly units become invulnerable for 5 seconds after taking fatal damage. Each unit can be shielded only once every 60 seconds. The Spear of Endion automatically repairs damaged mechanical units for 5 life per second. Damaged structures for 10 life. A maximum of 3 can be done at once. So like an automatic healer. Wow, that's pretty good. For now, I like Matrix Overload. That sounds really nice. I see no reason to switch that up. I could go with a Solar Lance instead of a Temporal Field, but I kind of really like the Temporal Field. Let's try the Solar Lance. Let's do that. Sure, whatever.
I have been analyzing the purifier bodies en masse. Their systems function more effectively when in proximity to each other.
Huh.
Online protocols can be offloaded to unoccupied cores.
What does any of that mean, Karax?
Their data web was designed to replicate the sense of the Kala. They are connected.
Is that a literal mechanic or just
Interesting.
lore?
Yes, however, it is a synthetic representation. There is no emotional wave.
The engineers who built them could not imagine how they could ever be seen as Protoss without the light of the Kala.
Huh.
If only our ancestors could see us now.
I guess that was before the Dark Protoss split off
We have
even.
achieved an incredible
Or I thought the Dark Protoss were the ones that didn't agree to do the Kala.
Phoenix, I I have been thinking more upon that name. It is the moniker of another.
Not exactly the best.
I should use it any longer. I am not.
Right, he takes a new name here.
Phoenix was the bravest warrior I have ever known.
You can have multiple people with the same
And
name.
emerged victorious, slayed enemies, the likes of which most cannot even comprehend.
You know,
and yet,
a lot of people are named after other people.
of equal bravery, he would have been honored that a warrior such as you bore his name.
But I guess it's weird when you literally thought you were him for a while.
Your words honor me, Hierarch. But one day, I must find my own path and my own name.
Hell yeah. Let's go to the War Council. Look at the new units. New units, hey, new units.
Joined our army, Hierarch. It seems they are willing to serve you. For now.
Alright.
The enemy shall be
We had those ones before. Oh, Phoenix. New.
I answer the call.
That is the Mirage. Graviton Beam disables ground units. Phases out to prevent enemy damage. Deals bonus damage to light beam. What the hell? Graviton Beam?
The skies await.
Oh, it also has a Graviton Beam. They can become invulnerable? What does that mean? I don't quite understand, like, what the upshot of that is exactly. I'll move myself. I guess if they have a Graviton Beam, that's okay. Sure, I'll give it a try. I don't think that we really need dual Graviton, honestly. I'm gonna switch back to the Colossus. Other than that, I think we're good. I'm gonna go to the quick bathroom break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Be back in a minute. Second if you're watching the VOD. And I'm back. I refilled my water this time because I remembered that. I also just grabbed some Ritz crackers. So maybe I will treat myself to those while we listen to what Rohanna has to say.
Amon's presence within the Kala grows stronger. It is becoming harder to resist.
You risk much for this, Rohanna.
He believes all suffering, all conflict, results from the Xel'Naga's infinite cycle. That it must end.
Yes, he has made this clear.
But you see only the surface. Underneath, a silent hatred roils within him. A prideful resentment that would see all worlds burn. The hybrid are the true face of Amon. He wishes not only for the Xel'Naga's creations to be set aside, but for them to suffer.
No, it is you. This errand of yours has been a waste of our time. We should leave.
We
for
should.
Slayn.
I agree.
The Purifiers will be a useful addition to our forces. I would hardly call this an errand.
Yes, but as we already discussed, you chose to give them freedom, hoping that they will do as you command.
Do not presume to lecture
coming.
me about my decisions, Tal'Darim.
But I so enjoy our exchanges.
Still a little sick. Hopefully we'll be feeling all the way better soon as far as like stuffiness and such things go. I also enjoy Alarak's exchanges.
Why not?
Alarak's exchanges are top tier.
Every moment we linger is a moment wasted.
Top tier Alarak exchanges. That's right. That's what he's got. Let's go! Now, we could go to Revanskar.
It brings me great joy that the Purifiers have chosen to join the Daylon. But Amon's armies are still a threat. Mobius Corps is overseeing Amon's hybrid production lab. I will not let this continue.
We could go.
We'll go to Revanskar and destroy the station before Amon can create more of these abominations.
We could go do that, which I imagine will be like maybe one mission. But let's go do,
Alarak is indeed a risk. Tassadar, old friend, what would you do? Zeratul, would you have me take such a chance? The answer matters little. If this alliance can weaken...
Zeratul would say absolutely. He loves shit like this. Alliances and all that. And, you know, even between factions that usually would fight each other, like the Zerg and the Protoss and the Terrans. He was one of the first, I think, to be like all buddy-buddy. And to be like, oh, hey, maybe the Terrans could be a friend. Maybe the Zerg could even be friend. Maybe Kerrigan could be cool. The key is Kerrigan's the key to all of this. He was like the first to be like, we got a coalition build if we're going to stop the end of the world. It is time to go to Slayn and put Alarak in charge of everything. We are going pretty long tonight, I will say. But, look, I want to get this nice and tidy so that next week I can come and I can knock it out and do Raven Scar, and then after that, presumably, the finale, the last couple missions, and then the epilogue. 7 missions in total. We'll see how long that takes. Probably less long than this, but you know, we'll get that all knocked out, and then I will move, and then after that we will start a new thing once I am in a new apartment, and that'll probably be a few weeks later because, you know, it's gonna take me time to set up my new apartment and get a green screen and buy a dining room table with chairs or whatever the fuck else I want to do when I'm setting up the new place. Honestly, there's more windows than I've ever had in the new place, so I think I do need more curtains. I think I need more curtains and more curtain rods. So I need to get a line in on those and buy more of the ones I have in front of my window. And I am thinking like, I'm thinking like I'll have the desk like facing into the room and have like behind me curtains. And I'm wondering, can I get green curtains so that the desk will just have a green screen that's just a curtain? Is that viable? The couch will have a green screen that is like a one that can be folded up and one that can be like it'll be fancy. It won't just be a green thing. It'll be like the Elgato green screen dealie that they do, because I'm gonna have the couch like face into the rest of the apartments. But it'll be like a window view for the desk area, so that'll be different, I reckon. Enough about the apartments. Let's got sidetracked there. Let me start over. We're going to Slayn. It's time to put Alarak on the throne. We're gonna do this, and then we're going to end. And we will leave 7 missions for next time.
Behold the Death Fleet under Amon's command, poised.
Sick. I think 7. I don't know how many missions this is.
Then we had best act swiftly.
I'm assuming it's 2.
Rakshir. Usurpation by ritual combat cannot be rushed.
We're not gonna rush it.
Rights
Yes.
demand careful preparations if they are to be accepted.
We are in orbit above a hostile world with an imposing fleet, and you speak of preparation?
It's probably just 2 missions.
The ruler of an entire people and bring them under my thrall. You will aid me, and in return, I will remove the Tal'Darim from this conflict. That was our bargain. To do this, the ritual must be carried out as tradition demands.
Maybe we should have saved this for next time.
This bargain grows less appealing by the moment.
I want to see this through. I'm in the mood to do Alarak's shit. We got people to talk to. Let's talk to Karax.
The Tal'Darim's war machines. Their technology is cloned from Kalai designs.
Yes?
Aside from the construction materials, there is little deviation.
How is this feat possible?
There have always been legends of vessels that set out into the cosmos and never returned. Of attack forces gone missing.
I have heard these stories. Whispers of angry spirits of our past that strike when you are most vulnerable. Imagine if all this time we have been fighting an unknown war against the Tal'Darim.
It would explain a great deal.
So the Tal'Darim have always been out there?
They are thieves, never knowing the joys of their own invention. How despicable.
I don't know, they have different units than we do. Doesn't that mean they did different tech stuff? I don't know.
Things I
What do I know?
understand about the Tal'Darim, their zeal, their desire to appease their god. What I cannot understand is why Amon would cast aside his loyal allies so easily. Why he would betray their sacred trust and treat them as fodder.
I have felt his grand ambitions, Artanis. The dark truth is, Amon wishes no allies, aside from his hybrid. He believes he's ending a cycle of violence, but he only brings about an eternity of abomination.
He thinks he's ending the cycle. But that's bullshit, so don't listen to him. I guess he has a motivation. He knows that this is a loop, and he wants out of the loop. But that's bullshit.
I wish to know more.
That's
about
nothing.
this
That's
Rakshir,
end. That's death.
your
You don't want
ritual
that.
combat.
To understand Rakshir,
Show goes on.
understand the sacred chain of ascension that ultimately links to Amon. Each of us is shackled to his will, and to the will of he who is in the link above. And yet, there is a way to ascend.
Okay.
By blade and blood, any Tal'Darim can usurp the position of the one above his station. It is through this ritual that Amon's ascendants are assured to be the most capable to carry out his will.
So some amount of backstabbing is
Most powerful of
allowed.
your people.
He is considered so, but he has yet to face me.
Yeah, and this other guy, he's not in Heroes of the Storm. He's a nobody. I don't even... I don't remember his name. He just said it 2 seconds ago. It's like Maldarim or something.
In order to invoke the challenge of Rakshir, preparations must be completed, as the decrees of old describe. Ready your warriors. Malash will show
Malash,
you
that's
their
it.
fear.
And hey, here's the Void Ray. Let's do it. Yay. Void Ray. Woo. I'm tired. Little tired.
These are Malash's guardians. I need you to eliminate them before I proceed.
Fortunately, on a
Be done. Wait, what is that strange fog?
on a work from home day, I can sleep in a little bit. You know, I don't have to be up in order to make a commute.
Bringing us closer to the void.
But I will say I've also been sick, so I haven't been. I've been working from home for the time being since I don't want to spread it.
They do not
I think
possess
that's-
their full power here.
That's what everyone should do. I'll say that.
Ruthlessly.
Why do we have things above our
I thought
heads?
you promised an assured victory, Alarak.
You enjoy a challenge, do you not?
I enjoy a challenge.
My forces will pursue the Guardians while it is clear.
All right,
When the Terrazine flows, we must endure the onslaught.
let's do it.
The Terrazine will rise shortly, my warriors. Be vigilant.
They kind of do a good job of making it so that the part of the level where you
Void
just
rays can now be warped in at our Stargate. They are ideal for intercepting foes in the battle ahead.
Well done, Phase-Smith. We will make good use of them.
the part of the battle where you're just building probes is not just straightforward. You also have to
You have not enough minerals.
you also have to think about building stuff and using your units, and there's an initial attack.
The void is lifting. Amon's forces.
And here, you get your new unit while you are building your new guys, your probes, your workers. What I wouldn't do, though, for a start where you just had all your workers ready to go, and also a good supply of shit. Like an accelerated start, where you just started with 24 guys and your fucking things. I guess I took the thing that makes it so that the gas isn't automated, so that I can warp in dudes wherever. I do think that is the right call. For what it's worth. Get some gas! Putting you on gas, my friend. Okay. Need to set that as 3. And yeah, void rays. Oh yeah, minerals, that's right. Ooh, that's expensive. We need to make a lot more probes. That's what we need right now. A lot more probes, a lot more resource. Ooh, hey, there's some gas.
It shall be as you say.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, good. Void rays just destroy them. Wow. Good fucking looking out, void rays. We're gonna make a bunch of void rays. Y'all, that's the plan here right now.
The Guardians stand watch over the shrines. Kill them slowly and painfully.
I'll do it at my own pace.
Honor.
Give me a minute to, you know.
But first, we must establish our defenses.
Yes, exactly. We do need to do that. Thank you for saying, Artanis. Voice of reason. Artanis is really the voice of reason in this game. Every time he says something, it's very reasonable. It is good politics in the way that, like, in so far as pleasing multiple factions and balancing the interest of his various allies, network building, all that. It is good politic. When you make politics singular, does that imply it's like it is like statecraft? Statecraft, that's the word I was looking for, perhaps. It's good statecraft. It's good diplomacy. What he got going. Let's also build a robotics facility. I'd like to have 2 of those because I really do like the guys that shoot ground. And I'd also like some more gateways. And give me a pylon right here. Y'all can head to the front, you guys. And let's go ahead and build some of the more advanced stuff that I want. Yeah, let's get some Colossuses. Let's get some, well, I definitely want Stalkers and all that. Let's get those guys in the running. Let's get, I guess I already have a forge. I can make cannons and stuff. Yes, there it is. Let's build a, let's build a thing here. Also, here, and here. And let's start, building some cannons and stuff to defend our base.
Make your preparations if you're so inclined.
Get some D's as well, right behind the cannons. Beautiful. We should probably get some cannons as well up here. These things cost over 100, huh? That's pricey. Even for the little piddly ones that are, you know, not the not the Ds. A D is only twice a regular cannon, not 3 times, as you would maybe think. Oh, hang on. With these energy fields we got going, our guys are doing, like, extra good. Well, we're... God damn it. Lost one. We also need the battery thing so that they will refresh each other. Put one of those there, and another one right there. We'll double up on those. Meanwhile, on this side, shield battery here. Shield battery here. And another cannon right there. Yeah, just put a 3rd cannon. Whatever. These things are going down at an alarming rate. Our cannons.
Base is under attack.
Jesus.
The Tarazine fumes are gone. Continue your
Let's
hunt.
see now. Okay. Now then, let's start to build out our dudes. We got like a lot of resources now, but really it's not that much. We get 3 void rays and we're sort of out of minerals. How much does immortals cost? Just as much mineral as a vanguard, I mean. As a void ray. Definitely want them, though. Open up a path for our dudes. Alright. And, let's see now. Control Z. Warp down another platoon. And, right, we should warp in some, of these dudes. We're all out of supply. Make some pylons. Also, by the way, we need more cannons. Christ, this is, gonna be a lot. Maybe we should split up our army and have the void rays over here dealing with that shit, and have our other dudes minding the other entrance. Let's order up some of these boys now that we have some wiggle room. Meanwhile, yeah, let's get some Havocs in there. They are very gas pricey, which makes them a good thing to warp in right now, where we're kind of gas rich right now. I'm using terms I learned watching esports that I clearly have no way of like efficiently applying wisely. I have no way of spending all that gas. I do not know. There's a minute left. I'm gonna go on a next venture to maybe kill a mothership right now. I think we have enough dudes where we can do it. They destroyed one of our... Okay.
Excellent. Only one remains.
These guys, the Void Rays, they power up as they attack, so the longer a fight goes, the better they are. It's pretty cool. They're good. They're a good unit. And we can just,
You must construct additional pylons.
see, replace everything we lost there. Beautiful. Put these guys up here. Yeah, put you guys right here. Meanwhile, These guys are gonna stand watch over here.
Base is under attack.
It shall be as you say.
And send a Havoc over there so that these guys have more range.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Okay, look at that. We're using tactics, and well, does it seem like these guys are dying a little fast?
One with the shadows.
Base is under attack.
Alright. Like I can relax for a minute. Maybe take a drink of my water. Feel like this deployment will get the job done. God damn, these guys are kicking ass. Did these guys hurt our own dudes? Enemy ground units near it. No, okay, it's no friendly fire here. Move forward a little bit, guys. Move forward to like there. To like there. So you're still in the range of the dude, giving you attack range, but maybe can fight some of the guys that are coming at you. I should build more pylons right now. Nothing's going on. Everything's really chill. More pylons. Order of the day. Also, you know what? I'll get ground weapons and ground armor. In that order. Weapons and then armor. Where's the one where I could do flying? For flying guys. Air weapons and air armor. Thank you. Yes. Upgrade that shit.
Cold is the void.
Alright, let's push out. You know what? Let's push out in this direction. It doesn't look like that far. I'm feeling pretty good. We're,
Not fear death. Fear Amon.
They're sleeping on the job over here.
Set a course for our nexus.
I'm right where they are, so good luck with that.
Have you come to bear witness to the end?
There was a guy in that ziggurat type thing, and he blew up with it, so it's fine. It's cool. The zealots just did the job, pretty much.
Intriguing.
Alright. You guys go this way. I'm going to do the thing where I click and drag to select. I haven't used that like all campaign. I'm going to double click these guys and send them to go kill that mothership. Let me first, hang on, I'll do a thing where I warp in dude and then warp in, I'll warp in some mirages. You know what, fuck it, we haven't used any mirages and they will supplement. Wait a minute, no. Shit. Everyone go here. Except for the flying guys.
Activating.
Damn it. Fuck. Flying guys.
Upgrade complete.
Except for you flying guys, you stay over here.
Low die.
And now I've done it for so long we can get a couple more mirages in.
Upgrade. I return to the skies.
Just destroy the mothership first and then we'll do the rest.
You should have everything now, Face Smith.
Thank you, Hierarch.
Good.
I shudder to think of what they were planning to do with it.
Alright. We'll get a few more mirages. I'm really not sure the like dodge about the dodge enemy damage thing that they do. I'm also not sure if this is a good path to take on the way to enemy. Also, we have 30 seconds left to get back to base and defend and shit. Let me grab some gas, why not? Mass recall. Alright. Ain't that nice. Okay, you guys go up here. Flying guys, You go over here and you help cover. Specifically, the Void Rays. I'm surprised there's still more guys coming from this direction. We killed everything that was over there. Where are they coming from? Let's warp in more dudes, more Void Rays. We'll also warp in a couple more of... You know what? We can use some Colossi. 2 Colossi for us. And also a Havoc or 2. And why not some Zealots? Oh, that's why not. No more supply. Do another pylon real fast. Now you guys hang out here, just attack anything what comes your way. I think you can handle it. You are a massive army. I think we lost one of our out in the open pylons, which makes sense. That would happen. Not even gonna touch it. Yep. Big fucking death ball can take care of just about anything. Ain't that a fact? Do some more pylons. I'll say I'm not really the biggest fan of like supply constraints as an idea. I don't really find it to be that like inherent and like, oh, I have to build stuff so I can build more units. That to me just doesn't make sense. You know, other than like resource to buy things, you also have a max of guys you can control based on pylons. But at least for the Protoss, you can summon things and power things based on these pylons. They have multiple uses as buildings, and they're very cool in addition.
We serve the will of the High Lord.
Alright. That's cool.
Enemy ships have set a course for our nexus.
Okay, we'll
Zack, you're at full power. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, Void Rays. Tell you what, all you Void Rays, go and deal with that. Why not? In fact, you guys just go ahead and warp back. Why aren't you attacking? Oh, I'm hitting Q, not A. That's why.
Annihilation commencing.
This guy is brave.
Greater than we believed, Firstborn.
Going out all on his fucking own. Brave motherfucker. Hello, Duke of Slaughter. How you doing? I'm in the middle of StarCraft II, Legacy of the Void. And it's late. I hope I didn't miss your chat for that long. You know, game's pretty it's gotta pay attention. I say as I mostly just move a big ball of dudes around and A-move them. Oh, that's a cool thing. I remember that being one of the new units from like one of the expansions for the online. We probably get like access to it at some point, right? In this here campaign. You're trying to learn this game? Got your today buddies to play it? Gotcha. I was never great shakes at the online, but I really enjoyed the campaign. The best place to start, I guess, probably the campaign, because basically anyone can play it. It's doable. Very doable. You know, and it has all sorts of convenient quality of life differences from the multiplayer where, you know, you can kind of just A-move, even like High Templars, you can A-move to victory.
I only hope that is true.
We need to go home and defend our base right now, so I'm gonna use the recall ability. The co-op is also really cool, I'll say. The co-op that they introduced with this here piece of, you know, content, this campaign. Really good way to play it, even if you're not that good. You know, you can very easily, like, pick a commander and just build units and work with a friend to do some missions or whatever. Beat the AIs. It's much harder, like, multiplayer, and so stressful. So stressful playing it, like... I tried for, like, a hot minute back in, like, 2010 to learn to play it online, but I just found, like, so just stressful. Just, like, me going, like, okay, I gotta build my units, I gotta build order, I gotta do it exactly right. I gotta build this, and then I gotta build that, and then when I get exactly as much minerals as I need to build a refinery, I build a refinery on this amount of supply. And then I build 3 Marines, and that's it for now. I wait until I get some Marauders or whatever. I forget what race I played. I think I was trying with the you know, I just came off the campaign, so I think I played the first campaign. So I think I played the Terran, specifically. Alright, nighttime's over. Let's just,
What better time is there to slay my enemies?
let's take all these guys down to the last objective here. Which, how do we get to that? I'm hoping it's this way. It's hard to say. Maybe we could scout ahead if we really want to, but I think it's time to kill some dudes. It seems meta-heavy online. Oh yeah, it's... You really have to know what you're doing, I think. Or, at the very least, it feels like you need to know what you're doing. You know, I'll say, like, I probably struggled through some games and won somehow, just by sheer force of will, but... I think online... Online StarCraft II is probably the most stressful online experience I have ever had. And it just was not quite for me. I really enjoy the campaign, though, and the co-op mode is great.
Dark God will destroy you. I have heard enough of his lies.
I'll say, by the way, first time replaying this campaign in, like, 10 years since it came out. Also, I did the previous campaigns, like, in the last year, in the same way, you know, one at a time. That's a good reason to kill people, because you wish to see them die. You know, what's the word, you know? If you want something done, you gotta just do it yourself at a certain point, right? Take matters into your own hands. Be the change that you want to see in the world. Be the murderer you want to see in the world. Doesn't quite work. Doesn't quite work. I'm gonna move to the top now. That I'm not blocking anything. And I think we're gonna do one more mission here tonight, and then call it a night. It is nearly 2 a.m. This is as late as the stream has gone in a while.
Are not a weapon you can wield as you wish. We are not here to slay your enemies under false pretenses. Deceive me again, and this alliance of ours comes to an end.
It's time to do it, I think.
Slaying Malash's guardians fulfilled more than one purpose. Once the High Lord lies dead at my feet, none will challenge my rule.
So I guess we didn't strictly have to kill those guys, but...
My victory is nearly at hand. I feel his concern, Artanis. He knows that I'm coming for him.
I'm happy you're confident.
No. Amon. Through the breath of creation, I peer beyond the veil. Oh, yes, I feel his rage washing over me. He knows I no longer fear him. He knows that the Tal'Darim have no collar for him to control. I will turn the Chosen against him.
Do not assume you are already victorious, Alarak. Do not let the Terrazine cloud your judgment. You have a battle to win first.
I love Alarak, by the way.
Battle is already lost.
One of my favorite characters.
In my mind's eye,
Along with, like, Abathur from the Zerg campaign.
in a
The Haka.
thousand ways.
From my experience, overconfidence is your opponent's greatest ally. Do not let yours aid Malash.
Spoken as one who welcomes defeat.
Burn. That's a good burn right there. Yeah.
New personnel
He got your ass.
hierarchy.
Artanis. Got his name for a second. It's late. I'm often up late. It's not. I'm not like not used to it or anything, but I'm gonna be tired tomorrow, I reckon. I'm always tired. That's nothing new. Let's talk to
The
Karax.
Keystone, it's
Reacting. Devoid energies upon the planet's surface, most likely. I've seen this before on Ulnar. This Terrazine must be directly linked to the Void.
the Tal'Darim call it the breath of creation. They believe imbibing it allows them to speak directly to Amon.
A far-fetched claim, yet I cannot deny its plausibility. The substance's properties appear to be foreign to our universe.
Perhaps this is why it is so holy to them. They seek out planets rich in Terrazine and turn them into temples to their god.
Huh.
Our coming here may be a blessing to us. If the Keystone reacts to Terrazine like it does with Void energy, I may be able to use it to stress the artifact, determine its limits.
Perhaps fate has not abandoned us completely. We must have faith.
Isn't Terrazine like a fuel that's been mentioned in the previous campaigns or something? It's been too long since I did those.
Even the Queen of Blades. There is no room for uncertainty.
I think the Terrans might use Terrazine for something as well. Who remembers, though? Lore. A lot of it. Let's see. We got unset stuff. We got all this stuff maxed out. We'd have to take some shield recharge away to get Guardian Shell, which I don't think is as good as Matrix Overload, or Shield Overcost Charge, which I don't think I want more than Mass Recall, which is just really good. I think I'm going to stick with what I got. I think I got a good set of options right now. A good setup. In fact, until they unlock a new tier for me to invest in, I think I'm staying the course. What's up, Vorazun?
This chain of ascension is a despicable
I think it's fun.
practice.
It is how the Kalai once thought of the Nerazim's Shadow Walk.
There is no comparison. Our society was not founded upon
Their culture is one unyielding hierarchy, servant to master, a constant reinforcement of their bondage to Amon.
Huh.
But they have been lied to, Matriarch.
And how could this change if it is all they have ever known?
Our people once only knew hatred of one another, suspicion.
Yes.
We viewed your practices as barbaric, and you viewed ours as cruel. It is the same with the Tal'Darim.
Just another way of being.
Amon and the revelation of his betrayal. I expect their entire society to seek out who they truly are and what they wish to be.
So without a strong god at the top, the whole structure will collapse. And then they won't listen necessarily to Alarak, who just, you know, helped in toppling the strong god. Maybe they'll look up to us because we're the ones that are going to be kind of doing it, right? Like, our main character. Or maybe a main character, Kerrigan, and also Jimmy Raynor, the human. Maybe they'll swear loyalty to those three.
The assault ships
Something.
are now ready for your inspection.
New thing. They are a Wrathwalker. Walks up and down cliffs. Good. Single units for heavy damage. Ooh. I kind of like the AoE a little better, though. Attacks air and ground. I'll give that a shot. But I don't know that that's better than just a standard Colossus. Like, the AoE is super valuable. So, let's see. Increasing damage at longer range as it continues to attack. Bonus damage to armored units. Oh, a chain laser? Oh, I like that. And it does additional damage to additional targets as it continues to attack. Okay, so it splashes more and more as it attacks. Oh my god. Oh, I should move. Look at that. There's a video up there. Isn't that something? Whereas this one just gains more power and more range for one target, which is pretty good, but I like that. We got a lot of we got no standard fuckers on our side anymore. That can't do. We need to have like a regular ass dude. Let me see. Yeah, I think that the stalkers haven't been doing that much, and I feel like they have been collapsing a bit without the healing guys as well. Let's go back to the dragoons and have that be our standard units from the home team.
Has proven
For now. Maybe I'll go back to the Colossuses later.
That's why my victory shall be
The Colossus are robots. That's different. That's different faction.
Has he defeated many in this rite?
Countless.
Yeah.
He ascended the chain with brutal wrath, plowing through all who opposed him. It's as if he were blessed by the Dark God. They called him the Blade of Amon.
And still he was challenged?
Oh yeah.
It is our way. He defeated each with lingering cruelty. Malash revels in bringing his challengers to the edge of death and tormenting them for a time after.
He puts in a really good performance.
Comfort me, Alarak.
John de Lancie.
Comfort is a myth given to
Q.
younglings until they are ready for the trials and pain that is true existence.
And Jane's dad from Breaking Bad.
It is time to make preparations.
Star Trek Q, not James Bond Q. I don't know that I said that. John de Lancie. Love him.
Malash has proven him. And
Oh, I was expecting a little bit of a soundbite, not the whole... I got it, I'm good. Okay. Let's finish this. Last mission. Oh, wait, we understand. Do we need to listen to the whole spiel?
The rite of Rakshir has begun. From this moment, only Alarak and Malash are allowed to engage each other in combat directly.
Alright, so what do we do?
Must overpower the other and reach the pit of sacrifice.
Alright, so we're just waiting for them to decide which one of them is,
The victor will
better.
stand as the new leader of the Tal'Darim, and the loser's life will be forfeit.
There's only one pit, it looks like, or is there two pits?
here quite evenly matched.
This is true. However, from what I have learned, Rakshir allows the champion's supplicants to support them psionically.
Alright.
Our warriors will be able to aid Alarak. But
This is like a King of the Hill!
Tal'Darim can assist Malash.
I will ready our forces. Malash will fight ruthlessly.
We just need to get a big death ball on top of our boy.
To do the same.
We get a big death ball on top of our boy, and we done it. I don't think we need to listen to the mission prompt
The Tal'Darim will
text,
send
it's fine.
warriors to aid Malash shortly. We should ensure Alarak has sufficient reinforcements.
Alright.
Malash is drawing power from the Tal'Darim. Alarak will need the support of our warriors.
Jesus. Ready? Can we support him when he gets to right here? I guess this means like base defense is gonna be like a minor concern here. But still, let's set up a base perimeter. A couple of let's set up the bare minimum of defense here, so that we know that we're not gonna get got. We have two entrances here, one here. Okay, let's just gotta build our shit out. There's probably also a bonus objective. Okay, go ahead, get some support. This is not a, this is payload. This is actually payload, that's what it is.
Remember that I command these warriors, Alarak.
Payload tug of war, that's what we're looking at here. Pretty cool. Yee! Woo! Wee! Pretty cool thing. Let's hang back a bit though. Yeah. Okay, now we have a lot of mineral. We can now afford some cannons. We can't afford some cannons, but we don't have what we need to make cannons. That said, let's go ahead and garrison this base just in case. I am not sure if they're going to do... Maybe this mission is like the one exception where they're all going to be focused on the tug of war and not so much on the thing. Also, I'll say I think this would be a fun thing to do, like actual online. Like if there was a online match where you had to play tug of war, man, maybe that would not be that interesting. Maybe everyone would just literally just kill them normally and then do the tug of war after.
In the native beasts here.
We ought to pursue them. However, I think it best if we don't inform Alarak of this little diversion.
Understood.
Yeah, he has enough on his plate. He doesn't need to be told about such things. We need to get some people on gas, some probes on gas. Don't worry. We got a bunch of guys here ready to back you up. Mostly they're zealots or centurions, but it's fine. That's good enough. Give me some time to get some gas, and then we'll talk about other units and ships and such.
A Tal'Darim attack force is inbound on our nexus point.
Well, it's a good thing I am building a bunch of static defenses. Oh shit, they got there fast. I'll do a solar lance, you know what? Oh wow, it's like a targeted thing. Oh, look at that. You get like 3 of them. Ooh, that's really strong. I didn't know how strong that was. How much of an area it could affect. Really, I've been not using it effectively. Make another cannon there. And another dark cannon here. And that should hold that front. Go back home. Maybe not the most effective use of mass recall, but fine by me.
Hierarch, I am sensing hybrid. They come to aid Malash.
Right there.
Harbingers, join our struggle. Fight well, warriors, and you will also ascend into hybrid.
Oh, they want to be hybrids. Weak. That's not cool.
Send me your warriors.
Oh yeah, shit, we need to... Oh god!
Your death will be quick, Alarak. I have already waited.
Just go ahead and do the thing right here. There we go. Hey, we're here, buddy. We're here. It's cool. It's good. Let me, warp in some fellas. And, I really need to build some, I'm gonna hang out back here, by the way. Oh, that's my pylon charge ability, wherein I get extra charge by standing in pylons. Oh, that's what that is. That explains it. I was sort of wondering what the fuck that meant earlier, and had kind of no idea. I'm going to build some more stuff. I'm going to get some ground weapons and some ground armor. And, where's the... There we go. Air weapons and air armor. Get that, too. And, let me build a Stargate. I'll build 2 Stargates, actually. I want them... Once I have more Vespian gas, I'll build another Stargate because I want to have, like, a whole bunch of Void Rays. That's my ideal outcome here. And, yeah, I'll build, like, a gateway, too. Gateway. And another gateway there. And let me also build a robotics bay. I want 2 of those. Okay, you guys get back to work. 1 will do. Okay, did this all. Cool, okay.
I sense more hybrid approaching. Be ready.
Alright, we are ready. We're building our stuff. We now have the option to build Void Rays, though we are very constrained on gas. I guess these aren't Void Rays, these are Destroyers now. Different units, but a very cool one. They do less single target damage, obviously, because they don't charge, but against, like, whole masses of dudes, they're gonna be killer. They're gonna be great. Let me warp in 1 more of those, how about? I'd like to build the thing that lets us do Colossi. So let's build the robotics bay as soon as we have 200 gas. I always say build when I use the advanced build because it has a V instead of a B as the hotkey, and that's how I remember to use V instead of B on my keyboard by saying it differently. Build. Okay, well that's coming down. I'd like to get a Vanguard. And let me get some Zealots, why not?
Warriors, the Tal'Darim are moving against us from the upper pathway. Prepare our defenses. Tal'Darim.
Okay, I'm going that way too.
And your ascension will be assured.
I'll just go this way and cut them off. They're coming, but hey, we're gonna meet in the middle here and they're gonna die. I want to build that new Colossus I got that's fancy and weird. Oh, I have mostly guys that can't shoot up. I guess we don't need to send those guys here. We can just send the guys who can shoot up to do these side quests. Noted. Just send the ships. Just send the ships. Ships only on those side quests.
Upgrade complete.
How much to get a Colossus? Or the Wraith Walker? 200 gas. Okay. The screen is not up with me, but it is on the, you can see that it is hot up above right there. We needed to wait until the amount of gas clears. And there it goes.
It is on its way to Malash.
You must construct additional pylons.
Oh, we need more pylons. How about now? Ah, well, it came with dudes, and that made it so that we couldn't get additional... Okay, we'll just make some more pylons over here. Plenty of room for pylons right here. This is fun. This is a fun mission. We can just kind of sit back and wait for him to be pushed if it's, you know, once they hit our lines, then we can worry about fighting back. All right, let's fall back.
For us to build a second nexus here.
Where's our Colossus guy, our destroyer? Did we build it? We build it. There it is. There's our new guy. Let's see how this guy works out. Oh God, here they come! This guy, he fires slow, but it's very powerful when he does hit. I guess it's a matter of like if you can get the destroyer to focus on the toughest units, then so long as you can get them to focus on the toughest units, they're pretty good. I don't know that that really fits my style, honestly, if I'm being honest here. I think we should get more dragoons, is what I think. Alright, you guys take it easy over here. I'm gonna send our void rays off to kill the guy who is just a single guy. Oh yeah, there's like guys in the way, enemies in the way. You know what? This mass of void rays is pretty good at just wrecking shop. Woo! This is like Sith lightning. It chains. That's very fun. I love effects like that just change. A chaining laser beam is so cool.
My vengeance will not be delayed. Send me your warriors.
A hybrid behemoth. Be wary, Artanis.
I'm on my way.
On to the beast's coordinates. Warping it aboard.
That is a big boy, you are right. We got it though, it's fine. We want to build some more stuff. You know what, these guys are good against like the big boys that show up. If ever like one of the bad guys, one of the hybrids shows up, the big Colossus, the destroyer can wreck shop on it specifically. So let's get another one. That's fine. And also, we'll get a couple of Mirages to accompany our air squad. And also, let's make some more of these dudes. How expensive are the Mirages? 100 each. Go ahead, take care of that. Meanwhile, let me just, we'll have enough in a second. Let me just warp in some more, Mirages. Perfect. All Mirages come away. All Void Rays come away. It's time now to go as a big group and head towards the last Slayn Eternal. Go as a big group, please. Don't get ahead of yourself here. Ooh, this is a good tag team right here. These guys are kind of specialized anti-air, so kind of makes sense to send them after the big air guy. They also do stuns, which is helpful. I think the Corsair is just unmatched in its tier, in its in the options that are available to us.
Are you saying that they're...
Wait, what? It poos the Solarites? Okay. Alright, I think we probably have enough to win now. And we have all the side objectives taken care of. So let's get, you know what? We should get some more of the Immortal, the Vanguard guys. Maybe let's warp in 3 Vanguards, and then we'll head into the fray and push it down. How long is, like, 3 of those gonna take? Like a minute. Drink some water real fast. Okay, let's get the second one here. Another one of those. And get some more... Okay, we're not going to have enough Vespian gas to do that whole thing. Let's get some more. One more, and then we'll start pushing out. Pushing out. In fact, you know what? No reason not to push out. When we have cooldown, I'll use Alt-Z to get a Tylon real fast. I guess if you give up the pylon warp for reinforcements, you can use the Energon guy to have a portable pylon, which is pretty cool, pretty smart design there, giving you choices to spec around, and you can sort of build it however you want. Very well made campaign. Another Immortal. And also more of those dudes. Oh, is it like... I didn't understand how these guys' effects worked. I guess they make a guy take extra damage based on if they're in range. It's not like they buff the attack of their friends. They just make it so a certain enemy takes more damage. Huh. That's interesting. A vulnerability.
I sense more hybrid approaching. Be ready.
Our master has already won, Alarak. You lead our people to their doom. You are right about one thing, Malash. I will lead them.
Yeah, that's right. This guy doesn't really lead. He just takes orders. Let's be fair here. He's not really much of a leader. Alarak, he's gonna lead. Make no mistake. Done. Maybe we could have done that a little faster if we weren't, like, doing the side quests and all. And if we just pushed with what we had earlier, but... I enjoy building a big ball of enemies, of units. We gotta listen.
And obey. Malash promised you lies. There is no ascension. The Tal'Darim will never be uplifted and become hybrid. Amon betrayed us, and for this...
Yeah, they seem to be experimenting on the other Protoss for hybrid purposes. I guess that's the idea, is like, yeah, no, he was supposed to do that with us, and also they're not really that... I don't know that the hybrid are happy. I don't think that the hybrid are happy. I'm happy, though. We got a lot done this stream. and only just, you know, by going like the longest we've gone like all year as far as straight up playthrough streams go. For a while now, we've ended before midnight. Just about every playthrough stream. Not tonight.
I will use them both to avenge Amon's betrayal.
Do your people believe in this cause, as you do?
They will
What
follow.
they believe is of little consequence. What matters is that they obey.
Well, you're the boss.
You rule differently than I, Alarak. Despite this, we may not only end the violence between our kind, but forge a powerful alliance.
Can we now? My people are vastly different.
Yeah, I imagine this will break down once there's no Amon.
And we are both Protoss. Is that not enough?
Very well. Submit to my absolute authority, and we may indeed unite our forces.
Do not test me, Tal'Darim. Amon is a mighty foe.
Why not?
Your people cannot hope to stand alone against him. You will.
What is it in, like...
And together we will send him back to the abyss.
Why not be under him?
Oh, so you do understand my culture after all. Let us save it for now.
Okay, you're right.
Another bargain.
We would have to fight this out to determine who would be top dog, first off. Second off...
I have powered up a new ship subsystem. You can review it in the solar core now.
Second off, it is worth noting that you could do, like... I believe in some of the Paper Marios, maybe not the good ones specifically. Actually, more the Mario and Luigi's, actually. There are cases where, like, Bowser's like, I'm gonna go do the thing. And Mario and Luigi, they say, like, okay, we'll go with you. Yeah, we'll be under you, sure, why not? What does it harm to let someone think they're in charge? I guess if he starts unilaterally making bad decisions, that's bad, but, you know... You can stroke someone's ego and let them be in charge. You've seen the first season of Sopranos. You know that doesn't always work good, but whatever. Alright, shit, that was a long stream, and next time we will go and do the next thing, which, yeah, we got, like, let's see now. We got 4 missions left in this campaign. That's not very many, you might think. Well, only 4? Why did you leave only 4 for the last stream? Well, there is an epilogue that has 3 more missions, so that's actually 7 missions. But, look, we did 10 missions today. That was probably too much, and we did go to like 2:30 as a result. Let's have these... Should we save these final conversations for next time? We probably should. No, this is a coda to what we've just seen. We gotta finish the hub.
Alarak has brought his ascendants into our fold.
Also, let's have a look
But strong.
at this ascendant.
For the betrayed.
Psionic orb damages enemies in path. Wow, that's cool. And that's an auto attack. Is that an auto attack? Mind Blast deals... Is this automatic? I'll try it, Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I think I prefer just the straightforward... Well, this one also has abilities that I don't use. I wonder if this is an auto attack. If it is, that's fine. I'm good with that. But we'll see. That looks very cool to me. And otherwise, yeah, let's just... Well, I'll tell you what, let's, I'm gonna switch these guys back to the Colossus. Colossus is really good. And let's see about this unallocated resource. Purifier Beam. Spear of Dune fires a controllable beam at the surface that deals damage. It automatically acquires targets. Time stop. Freezes all enemy users and structure in time. Is that like this one where it freezes? Or is this a stop where you can't hit them? Time stop is not as good as as a purifier beam, I don't think. Bombards the area. That's probably the best. I'll upgrade that. I'm more interested in this than any of these things. That's fine. Though a laser is always good. Talk to people.
What has happened here.
Last conversations.
Spare Alarak from my watchful eye.
I did not expect it to.
If he dares to betray us or takes any action against you, I promise his blood will coat these corridors.
Good. That is what I am counting on.
Yep. Everyone's gotta be,
Grace us with his presence.
everyone's gotta be at odds here.
I can see it, Artanis.
And be willing to
The
fight.
truth Amon wishes to hide.
What is that?
While his brethren, the Xel'Naga, slumbered through the millennia, Amon and his followers descended upon Ire.
Okay.
He uplifted our people. They ruled over us as teachers, as gods.
He changed us, manipulated our essence, but we grew beyond his control.
That's true. That is how it happened.
Fled to Xeris to create the Zerg.
I don't know the lore that well, but yeah, I believe you.
Culmination of his efforts.
I've heard this
All
before.
Xel'Naga, created in his image. We must.
Rohana, this is too dangerous. You cannot go on like this.
You gotta get a
I
haircut.
must, Hierarch. It is my duty to know the truth, to bear it. I know now. This is my purpose.
Okay, but so long as you stay in stasis and shit, I
Artanis,
guess.
You should know my fear of the Tal'Darim is not of the now, but what becomes of them if Amon is defeated.
You fear they will never integrate with our society.
They share our blood, but they are not like us. You know in your heart that may never change.
It is true. A great battle may loom on the horizon ahead of us, but it's a risk we must take.
It is a great risk.
The dawn of a unified Protoss requires much. Like the threads of a cloth, we must come together and be stronger because of it.
Imagine if Alarak was the main character.
Their culture influencing us. Changing
That'd
us.
probably be too much of a swing.
We will be changed. And perhaps that is what you fear more than battle. The path ahead.
A
is
bloody tyrant in the lead slot? No, they couldn't have that. They gotta have someone who's like has a heart of gold. Regardless of how you do it, you gotta have a heart of gold. Kerrigan, you know, she has a heart of gold. Even if she is actually kind of more in the mold of like Alarak, where she's all about like subjugating her, like you know, pulling the Zerg swarm together by force of will and force of assertion, and just like the power that she presents and says and clearly shows like, hey, listen, you know who the boss is, right? It's me. It's Kerrigan. That's Alarak to a T as well. But Kerrigan has a heart of gold and Alarak doesn't. Alarak is just a bad motherfucker.
On surviving some unknown apocalypse when they could have been the apocalypse.
Makes you
Have
think.
the Tal'Darim accepted the truth of Amon's betrayal?
Doesn't matter.
Some have. Others dare not question my commands.
None wish to declare Rakshir upon
Oh, they do.
Let them. No one can stand in the way of my vengeance.
With what army?
This grows tiring. We have done what we came to do. Set course for Ire. And let us bring this war to
One
aim.
more.
Do not dare give me orders, Alarak. We will return to Ire only when I believe the time.
I guess that's gonna be the final mission,
Let's hope
Ire.
that time comes soon.
I think we have one mission before we go to Ire, and that'll be next time. Let's see if there's a cutscene or something.
The Tal'Darim
Nope.
and Alarak have
We just have to go to the Celestial Array, as we saw last time. We were choosing things. Void Story 2 is what the save is gonna be. That's all fine, folks. That's gonna do it for tonight. The stream is now over, pretty much. I'm gonna pull up the schedule, the old schedule, and you can see Alarak there wandering around looking at it. He's looking at the schedule now, not at his friend, his good friend Artanis. This week we'll have 3 streams, obviously, since there was a stream yesterday, since I was sick on last Friday and couldn't do viewer levels then. But this week, I will be less sick, on account of, that's how sickness works. You start at its worst, it peaks, and then it slowly gets better and better and better. I barely coughed at all tonight, only a few times. Like, maybe less than 10, maybe less than 5 even. Maybe like 6 times, roundabout. So I will be perfectly good on Friday, and we will do viewer levels at the normal time, 6 p.m. Central. That is what the next stream is going to be. And then after that, I'll be back on next Tuesday for the finale of StarCraft II Legacy of the Void, and that will include the epilogue as well. So that'll be Legacy of the Void, go straight into the epilogue, take care of that too. And then we will be done with StarCraft here on this channel. We have been playing these campaigns for... It was like half a year ago that I said I wanted to do StarCraft. It was like last August or something. And I decided, like, okay, I'm going to do one campaign and then replay a Zelda. And then another campaign and replay a Zelda. And after all this time, we have now gotten to the final bit of that. We've played all the Zeldas we're going to play, at least all the HD Zeldas. Maybe I'll replay a Zelda in the future, like an Ocarina or something. I don't know. But we played all those. We've completed the pattern on that end. Now we just have to finish Legacy of the Void and the epilogue. And then after that will be Super Mario Odyssey 100%, which I have been really looking forward to. That will be after I move, so sometime in April. Probably multiple weeks of break there then. We'll see what happens. Moving is going to be a whole ordeal. And then we'll get into Mario Odyssey and Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts 2 in time. It's going to be a whole thing. But for now, you don't have to worry about all that. You can just relax. I am hitting the raid button. There's only a couple people on. It's late. We'll go over to Andy Havoc. Sure, why not? Alright, Andy Havoc. I am locking that in. Andy Havoc is very pro-raid. Very much likes to be raided. I'm going to turn the volume down so that the ad doesn't pick up on the mic. I just opened his stream in my on my phone so I can see it go through. I will see y'all on Friday for viewer levels, and for as far as and that'll be the next time I stream. Friday, 6 p.m. Central, viewer levels, Mario Maker 2, as usual. No interruptions, and if there are, I'll say so in Discord for what it's worth. But I don't expect any. I expect it all to be 100% good. 6 p.m. Central, viewer levels, and then after that, next Tuesday will be the finale of StarCraft II. All of StarCraft II. This campaign, the epilogue, everything. Next Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central. Viewer levels on Friday. See you then, folks. Bye!